Hello everyone! Welcome in to today's episode of the Ostoyan Chronicles. Woo! Cheers! Cheers! How are we all? Oh, dear me. So, two things. One, no fancy shirt today, it's too hot. Two, earbuds. Got a headset on. They're dead. Hashtag pro streamer, yo. But Spider Comics, or Scarlet Spider Comics for that matter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Lee, thank you for those 52 months resub. You can add my 52 to any dice roll you want tonight. That will make up for last Sunday. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Yasky. Just no, man. But yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tomorrow, hopefully. But, with that said...
Monistic tradition kind of deal. But like Solution keeps giving me just alcohol, so much alcohol. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Sure, give me 5 bottles.
Just the 5, yeah?
Now.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Try to keep it going so you can
I had 3 shots and I missed 2 of them, didn't I? I remember now. It's all coming back.
You miss all the shots you don't take, good sir.
The ones I do, apparently.
Oh.
Hi.
Welcome in our unsuspecting denizens of today's adventure. How are we feeling? It's been a while since we've had a few of you on.
Hello.
Yeah, I've been going on a lot of shit all May. Then I was like sick for a week.
Oh no.
She had the plague.
What, the
I know
plague?
now what the man flu feels like.
No.
It was so bad.
She was on death's door.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Something came out of her nose and I swear it had a name.
I hope it wasn't Paul.
No, it was way more green.
Nice.
I heard the Ghostbusters theme tune.
Lovely. Hey, Verbal, how you doing,
That
buddy?
was just me snoring at night.
All right. So, to save Ginny the graphic detail of whatever crawled out of her nose, I'll dive into a quick recap. Since it's been a while since a few of you have been here. So, episode 13. We are currently 4 or 5 days, about 4 days since the big
legally distinct hell.
Yeah, the legally
Distinct
distinct
hell divers.
Yeah, since you guys delved into the swamps and roughly 5 or 6 days since the assault on the Major's Coven, for those who were around for that. Since then, several of you have been on light duties, is probably the best way to put it. Just given miscellaneous jobs around the folly itself, or being told to entertain yourselves for a little bit while management rearranges and organizes in the aftermath of the fight against the... Oh, go on. Name rings a bell.
Associates.
That's the one. The Robed Associates, the Outcasts.
Oh.
With that said then, I'm going to pick us straight up into the folly proper. It's here on the 4th morn. So with that, those of you who have been resting in the folly and who have been just doing the odd jobs, you are welcome to a short rest if you so need. You get a nice 8 hours of sleep, a comfortable-ish bed, food, alcohol, not that Ginny needs it.
Oh, Ginny needs it.
I was stuck at 99% loading.
What? How would you know what I
I need
do?
to read
Alright,
Right.
that'll be good there.
Go for it,
Do I
Des.
get to click? What's it called? Is this a new day?
It would indeed be a new day. Yes. It's not a long rest, but it's a new day. Ginny, when you've done, also roll me, because we've got to keep on the memes at this point. Roll me a D4 if you'd be so kind.
Okay.
What's going on? It's like 90%. I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Alright, man. During the evening, while you were in the folly, perhaps maybe having an evening meal or just moving through, you managed to somehow acquire an extra 2 bottles. How?
Nice.
How?
Is it like... Well, so, okay, at this point, is it like different types of alcohol? Is it mostly the same? Would I be able to, like, start making cocktails and shit?
Yeah,
and, like,
absolutely.
proper tasty stuff?
Yeah, I mean, so basically the way the shelves behind the bar are stacked is most of the grog, the ale, your unpleasant stuff tends to be the bottom sort of 2 shelves.
Yeah.
From the middle and upwards, in fact, roll me a sleight of hand. I'm gonna say it's gonna be difficult. Let's go for DC 15.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not the top shelf that you managed to acquire, but you would be able to get something, something mid shelf, something relatively. Perhaps it's seen a fruit at some point in its life to ferment.
It was put next to a fruit.
Yeah,
There's a fruit next to the bottle.
It had like a little
With
whiff.
the idea of fruit, the suggestion
Yeah.
of a strawberry.
yeah. No, there's like
It stood long enough next to the chef who was happening to eat an apple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He may have drawn an apple in wax on the side of it, something along those lines.
Yeah.
But no, at this, moment in time, there isn't a great deal of new alcohol being brought into the Folly. The vast majority of it does seem to be the stereotypical dross that you can acquire from Market Row. You would have overheard at some point Falco, your boss, and the barkeep Julian mention that, any day now, any day, I'm sure the old management will, I'll get some of that good shit in, but just hold on a little bit longer, Julian, and fingers crossed, it'll be coming in soon.
So the thing is, like, what I'd like to do, right, is I have my little stash in my room probably at this point. I'm not always carrying around 11 bottles of alcohol. But, like, I've also obviously, like, picked up stuff on adventures and elsewhere. And, I want to, like, experiment and try to mix some drinks that actually taste decent. Maybe, like, even if maybe we have some more downtime or whenever, maybe I went out and, like, bought some herbs or whatever that I try to infuse the stuff with, just to make something more bearable.
All right, do you know what? No, I'm going to drag us into this. I've got an idea. I've got something for you right here, Ginny.
Like a little mini game.
Absolutely. So before you settle down for the short rest, this is going to be the evening prior. As you're sat in the Folly, oops, no, you didn't miss the announcement. I forgot to put one out. Hang on. Yeah, let me do an announcement quick. Episode 13. Send. Okay, so as you're sat in the Folly, a odd smell will begin to permeate from the kitchen. One that would possibly be familiar to you, and it is that of fresh herbs. And knowing the city as it is, this sense of fresh herbs is incredibly rare. Something that perhaps you've not smelt since being here, considering the city streets are mostly filth and body odor with the amount of people that
Yeah.
peruse through the slums.
The lack of Lynx deodorant.
Mm-hmm. At that, Francis would pop out of the kitchen, a couple of bowls of soup in hand as he begins to put them on the edge of the counter for Lyella, the tavern server, to hand out. And as Lyella picks up the soup and begins to walk past you, you would see a smattering of green on the top of the soup, and Francis will look over in your direction. Yeah, you want them? Yeah, a bowl. Because
Yes,
I love,
please. That would be very nice.
because I know how much you love interacting with Francis.
I love him. I think he's very fun. I just have a hard time understanding him.
You and the rest of
That's
us,
a hard
even
time
me.
understanding me.
He
I mean, there's only shit coming out of your mouth.
Oh!
Sorry, it was right there.
You're sleeping on the couch tonight.
We don't have a couch.
Magic missiles fired.
Work it out.
Shots fired. Anyway, with that said, Francis will slowly nod. He'll retreat back into the kitchen where you begin to hear the sound of a ladle hitting what you can only imagine to be a giant brass cauldron. Sorry. Yeah, yes, just you're making this really difficult, man. Thank you. As Francis begins to scoop out the soup into a bowl, a few moments later he returns, drops it in front of you. Yeah, hey, there you go, love it. It's thing of the day, and you got a few so it's meant to be pretty good, but just let me know how it goes, yeah.
Could I have some extra of those herbs that you sprinkled on top?
Oh,
But I'll just do it myself.
Roll me a persuasion check, quick.
I'm not very charismatic.
I mean, herbs, I can't give you a lot. Maybe like a small handful.
Yeah, I mean that's more than enough.
Alright, well, don't tell us all that I gave you in here. Yeah, because if anyone else in this bar learns that you've got more on sprinkles, then they're not going to know what they
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Francis hobbles back into the kitchen and emerges a few moments later with a very small pouch, probably no larger than your standard coin purse, as he drops it in front of you. Now remember, not a soul, right? Lips, your lips sealed.
Of course, of course. I'll like open the pouch and like smell them, I guess, and put maybe a little bit of it extra on my soup, like a barely tiny bit, so I can preserve as much as possible else of that for the future.
Absolutely. In spite of Francis not being the most discreet, Falco doesn't notice at all. He is head down, paperwork. He's got his quill pen in his mouth. Imagine, it's probably not a pleasant sight of this man hunched over a stack of tomes and scrolls. The feather of the quill is no longer nice, a nice large plume. It's been slicked and wetted so much in his mouth that it's basically just 2 points.
Ew.
Oh dear.
Starting to resemble a modern pen.
It is indeed starting to resemble a modern pen more than a quill. Chaotic creative welcoming. So, with that though, you do have. Roll me an insight check, please, Ginny. So, actual fresh herbs in Nova Stoya, especially in the slums at least, you've basically been given a small pouch of gold dust. If you get the impression if you sold these on the streets, or to some of the slightly better establishments, you're looking at 20, 30, 40, maybe even 50 golds worth just for this small handful.
Fuck me.
Did I say gold? I meant silver. Apologies.
Okay, I was gonna say, I mean, that
No, he
might
said
actually
gold,
already be
it's
worth
gold.
it.
I said gold.
I meant silver.
Fuck my drinks, I mean, for 40, 50 gold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you've got roughly 40 or 50 silvers worth
Yeah.
just in this small pouch because they are such a rare commodity in the slums of the city. Whether or not anyone's got that much money is a completely different story.
Yeah.
But it's it just sort of goes to show how rare they are.
Yeah. Well, I would enjoy my soup as I'm probably still recovering from my burn marks from being absolutely fireballed to.
Yeah.
And soup helps with that, probably in some way that we don't quite can comprehend.
It's insect meat is in today's soup, so
Very protein rich.
very
actually.
protein rich. Absolutely.
So definitely would help my recovery. And so yeah, Ginny would still be like somewhat like bandaged up, probably, and although mostly recovering fine at this point. And have her soup, and then take her little herbs to her room and start trying about with the alcohol that she got to see if she could make something nice out of it.
Excellent. All right, and that will lead into the short rest. Is there anybody else who wishes to do something before they have their short rest before morning comes?
No, but the entire time in the folly there'll be a really loud snoring as Isaiah would be sat in the corner, like right at the far back somewhere, with his hat over his head, absolutely fucking sparker. just feet up on the table, arms crossed, Indiana Jones style, snoring a stormer.
Are you completely out of it?
Yeah, like cold.
Yeah, excellent. At some point through the evening, there'd be a little bit of a ruckus and cheer as a few individuals would see how many tankards they could stack on top of the hat. Roll me a twist of fate, please.
I gotta get this up again because I don't have the character thing in the bottom left anymore.
It's on the right on your chat box.
Yep,
The
so the-
yin yang thing.
Oh
Got
yeah,
it.
that's right.
All right.
Hey,
In spite of,
I hope I get as many as I can.
oh yeah. In fact, roll me. Let's go for 2d4, please. /r space 2d4. So as the drunkards of the tavern are starting to stack up the drinks, after the fourth tankard, this starts to get a little bit wobbly, and with a bit of a stern glare from George, one of the bar's security staff, they think, you know what, four's enough, four drink. I mean, you got she step four. It's not fell on him. He's not woke. He's out like a light, isn't he? Look at him. They poke your cheek a few times, and like, oh fucking hell, he's got rough skin. All right, and Falco no doubt shouts out, do me a favour, get those fucking cops off his. What are you doing, you stupid bastards? Just no off. Drink it, or fuck off. This, luckily for you, means that you aren't covered in alcohol. And you actually, you get 4 copper coins laid out in front of you.
Yeah.
It's part of your payment for the bargain that was going on between the various people in the tavern.
Oh yeah.
All right. With you sleeping there tonight, Rags, what's been going on with you?
Yes. Well, let's see. From the end of the last job, I gave a Avalesh a ride to the pious pauper
Yeah.
to get his foot looked at.
Yeah.
I recall.
You did indeed.
And then Rags returned to his dwelling with Garnak, with some chitin pieces in tow from the marsh crawlers, I believe they were called.
Yeah. Yeah. The bog crawlers. The
Bog
lovely
crawlers.
little furry maggot things with spider legs. You're welcome.
Though the next day from that, which he then contacts Garnak, who's right there, with the Garnak. I need help.
All right, let's throw us out to. Yeah, well, I don't have the warehouse scene to hand, so we'll use the alleys for the minute. With that, Garnak will look up at this brute covered in rags, quizzical expression. So is this in the warehouse itself, Rags?
Yes.
Yeah.
This will be in the workshop area, with the little Rags is standing next to the collection of barrels he has stacked with a board over it to be his little help workstation, as most tables are not properly sized, especially ones that Garnak would have for himself.
Yep. So at this moment in time, he's more than likely just running over a piece of hide, trying to dip it with a large, or at least with a large stick, stirring a barrel full of curing leather as he looks over. Yes. What?
Got these, and he will produce the chitin heads of the bog crawlers, various sizes.
Why are you bringing in? No, I don't want insects in the warehouse. What are you doing? No, wait. What am I going to do with those?
Want to make armor for someone that work at Folly. They get hurt lots.
You want to turn the head of a... And he'll start to climb down the ladder to the ground as he makes his way over towards you, Rags, and looks at this... what was the term we used for the heads of these things? The devil's arsehole?
Yes.
Yes. He'll look at the head of this insect and back. It's
They're
right.
bigger ones here. Here, bigger one.
Ah! You quickly recoil away from the larger head as you pull it out of the sack. You want to make armor from these? He'll slowly, gingerly reach out and try and take the smaller head from you as he begins to make his way towards a table at the far end of the room.
Yeah. Yes. Like maybe bracers or, from bigger bits, chest piece that fits over what we already gave Folly. For person about your size, yes. The one called Whiskers. Yes.
I mean, making armor out of the carapace of a beetle? That's not a beetle. Insects? Maybe. And he'll start motioning, rough squares for where the more flatter parts of the head could be cut off. Maybe if we chop some of this, bathe it in some of the special sauce. He winks at you. Make it pliable. Dry it out. That. Interesting. Intriguing. Sure.
Yeah.
2 sets.
2? We can get 2. Ooh.
He'll just slap his chest for a moment. 1 for me. New apron. As in fact, that might be better. Insect carapace as an apron rather than leather. That is your job. You understand?
Yes. Make apron.
Yeah. Also, there's a few other... and he looks down his nose towards you. Well, down his nose but up at you. Can you read? You can read.
Yes.
Good.
Few things. In fact, can read your tongue, like we've been talking. Yes.
You. Why would you want reading tongue? Forget I asked. Here, just take
No.
this, and he's just
No.
going to thrust a scrawled piece of parchment. You're 7-8 feet tall. Is that correct?
7'8". Yeah.
7'8". Garnak's about 3-ish, just shy. As he thrusts up, it's more than likely going to be at your groin height.
Nope. Yeah.
Shopping list.
Okay.
Running short of a few things. Don't make the joke. I know it's coming.
What joke?
God, I knew there was a reason I liked you. But no, parchment list, purchase things. If you need coin, Falco.
Right. Okay. Ask Falco for a coin.
Yeah, I mean, there is a little note in there saying that, it goes along like that. Dear Falco, ran out of money, give me more. But, if it doesn't respond, then if you would politely nudge him to read the rather large print at the bottom. I scrawled over it 4 times, so it was, bold, legible.
Right.
Well?
Yes. What, shopping list? Go. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, yeah. He'd gotten lost there. Like, he was getting ready to copy more stuff, but no.
No. You can if you want. You know what Garnak's like at this point. By the time he's got his back turned to you, and heading back up the wooden steps towards this large vat of tanning liquid, he's already forgot.
He tucks the note into his rags. Where he can find it later.
Yep.
He does take a quick look at the list and see kind of what's on there, if he's going to need the cart that they had procured for it or not.
No, it's to be honest with you, the vast majority of the list is just small, minor, miscellaneous items. A restock for his larder, a bit of coin, some alcohol, just various odds and ends to keep him and yourself in the warehouse ticking over with food without constantly having to run back to the folly all the time.
Mm-hmm.
The money's the main thing.
All right. And with that, Rags will begin making his way through lower streets back
Excellent.
to the folly. Trying to avoid most of the main paths like he does.
Yep.
He doesn't like the guards, and the sisters keep looking at him funny. Those ones with the big smiles. So he doesn't like talking to them. They keep on offering him things, and he's just like, no, me good. Me no, don't touch Rags. Ah!
They would always give a slight chase, sort of 10-15 steps as they are continually talking, but eventually, they would give up, almost like they've seen new prey. They just turn 90 degrees to the next poor soul alongside them, and they begin to talk that person's ear off about, do you want to be happy in life? All you need to do is follow us and we can make your dreams come true. The first step is one of, it's certainly uncomfortable to watch.
And Rags is just not wanting to smack them with a pole. He kind of knows a little bit better at the moment. So. All
right. So with you on the way to the folly, we're then going to jump over to the doctor, Lysander.
All right, I'm going to need a couple minutes real quick.
That's all good?
So.
Absolutely.
Yep, I'll be back.
Lysander,
Hello.
how are you, good sir? What have you been up to?
You know, working on my crippling debt.
Do you know, can you remember how much that debt's up to now?
Last time I checked it was 50. I might be wrong. Let me double check that. I have a little note on my side. So, it should say how much coin I have. It says 10 currently, but I also have to, like, remove that. So I would say 40. I would say around 40. Minus 40 copper should be my current economy.
Minus 40 silver, absolutely.
Whoa. Oh. Wait, fuck, you're right.
Oh, dear me. So, with regards to this crippling debt that you found yourself in to the management of the Folly, what have you been up to in the last few days? Anything of interest, or what sort of odd jobs have you been doing, or?
I've been doing some side jobs, I suppose. Like, apart from how I have house arrest, basically. I've been doing works at the Folly, cleaning, working as a
Scrubbing
servant,
toilets.
working as a servant. You know, like serving people food.
All right, you're working in the bar. Excellent.
Yeah.
Roll me a performance check, if you'd be so kind.
Let me just remember how to do that. Give me a minute.
So good. Cross.
David Lysander as a fucking performance.
Cross swords on the left should bring up your portrait, and then it's just above your portrait the saves.
I see.
A performance. Yeah, all right. You know what? It's not bad. I'll say it's certainly passable. You've not made any, major screw ups. You've not thrown plates of food over everyone. Overall, yeah, you've done exactly as expected.
Yeah.
He has earned enough money to pay for every meal that he's eaten on the job.
Well,
Yeah. What's crazy to think is that even if I get paid, it doesn't even go down because I also have to pay for food, like living arrangements. Like it's probably gone up by now. I wouldn't even be angry if I had to roll to like see how high it is.
I mean, all right. In that case,
Why would you make it happen?
Give me a /R 1d10. So there was obviously an incident or something that occurred that increased your debt by another 7 silver, up to 47 now. What was it?
So during a cleaning incident, I managed to break 2 bottles of wine that I was trying to steal to sell.
Terrible
My
choice.
heart.
And I tried to put the blame on Isaiah, but I sadly got caught in the incident.
Wait, so hang on a minute. You're saying, and this is probably a few nights ago. Falco's sat at the bar with you, staring over at you, Lysander. So you're saying that Isaiah broke 2 bottles of the fucking mid-shelf stuff.
The snoring shaked the shelves.
And he'll look over. In fact, yeah, let's go for that night where the night before where Isaiah was sleeping in the corner, and he's going to look over, see Isaiah still snoring.
And then, when he looked, Isaiah would look like he's asleep. He's not snoring, and then when he would look back at Lysander, all of a sudden a mug just bounces off of Lysander's head. Just the one. The other 3 would clang around on the floor behind, Isaiah. They'd all hit the floor and the table where he's obviously moved and woke up. But he would just turn around and look at Lysander, and Lysander just goes dong.
What I'm going to ask, I'm going to ask an acrobatics check from you, please, Isaiah. And
right.
Lysander, are you going to take this, or are you going to try and and
I'm
avoid
gonna try
it.
and dodge.
All right. In that case, I too would say an acrobatics check. You've got 15 to beat.
Come on, 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 come on.
Yes.
With the sacred
Please,
treasure, I
because last
summon.
time I threw a key at him. I would've- Yes.
No!
Yes.
So this wooden tankard just sails through the air, almost in slow motion. Falco's eyes watch it sail across the room. Isaiah, you watch it too as it begins to arc perfectly. Spot on. You could not have thrown this any better. And for whatever reason, Lysander, you just stand there. What happens is it clunks you in the noggin.
He's been
As it
mugged.
clunks, I fall forward and I drop on my face to the ground. And then I scream out loud, like I curse as I like get hit. And a moment later, I would like raise myself back up, and I would try and continue my lie, my failed lie, and be like, "Hey, throw whatever you want, but you were the one who broke the bottles."
How did I fuck? Look at that throw. I'm a much more careful man than yourself, Mr. Debt Collector.
I mean, he's got a point. That was a fucking solid throw, if I did say so.
Well, your snoring says otherwise, sleepyhead.
So, you know,
Fucking
just,
sleep when I put you asleep, you cheeky bastard.
you know, not to sort of, not believe you, Doctor, but, we've got a Dragonborn who's like 6 foot, weighs well over 500 or so pounds that stomps through here and, well, it's not like the floor's made out of wood now, is it? He looks down and the whole floor of the folly is hard stone tiles.
Well, you see, with time, you know, wood can deteriorate and become worse. Like, you should probably get a carpenter to check that if you ask me. The shelves just seem to have grown weaker,
Aye.
and the pirates snoring has gone too far.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm. With disadvantage. Falco's got this look on his face of just complete and utter disbelief. You know, it's almost just blank. He's just staring at you, eyes glazed over as he slowly nods. Right. Well, in that case, are you much of a woodworker?
Yes, actually I am.
Alright. In that case, good. Rather than for the next few days, you know, I was originally going to have you, you know, just helping around here, but, well, considering some bottles got broken on your watch, I guess that's going to have to be 10 silver. You know what, since I'm a generous boss, I'll knock it down to 7. And, hey, you can help out Dwen. I'm sure she'll have a few jobs for you, you know, moving logs around and tables and various other stuff.
Of course. I will gladly help out to my best capability.
And that's what I'm afraid of.
What is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it. Alright, well, he'll turn around, glance over the tavern and point towards the corner. Oh, you've missed a bit over there.
I'll turn around and I'm like, where?
Over there, look. In the corner. Go on and have a look.
I could be like walking over there, looking, still confused. I don't see anything.
Keep going.
I pretend to.
Right into that corner. Into the very edge of the room.
I'm just standing at the corner now, just looking confused, like.
No.
I got like a lush child, you know, like punished, but he doesn't know it.
You've been sent to the naughty corner. Hey, perfect. Just Just eye up that corner for a little bit. See if you can see the bit you've missed. Falco will glance over towards Isaiah at the corner and just offer him a shit-eating grin.
Isaiah would just nod and put his head back down with the hat down and then put one of the mugs from the table back on his head and try to sleep again.
All right. Last but not least, Shax. What have you been doing?
Busy for a couple of days. He immediately after the legally not Helldivers mission, he basically just went back into the folly, changed out the chainmail back into the rigged leather, and then it went straight for the Polta district because he overheard something interesting about some gang members that somehow might have escaped Skarn's Purge.
Skarn's Purge. Now,
And
I'm going to quickly say, for those who have been around the folly for the last couple of days, you would have probably heard that Skarn once, not so much once, but the way he returned or came to the folly was he turned up, had a bit of a scuffle, and then offered the Polta district to management as his gift to work under them. There would certainly be the odd tale that floats around the city of a large, red, angry dragonborn single-handedly kicking various gangs to the curb. And there would also be a few other more recent mentions that Skarn's not been seen for a few days by this point.
uh-huh.
One last thing, for those who went out on the first mission during the war against the Rogue Associates, if you stayed behind in Malmstown to watch the fight with Salim, you had a perfect view of seeing this large dragonborn basically burst through a door and single-handedly butcher a fair amount of mages. Giving you the idea that he is not an individual to be messed with. Sorry, go on, Shax.
So, yeah, knowing that he's probably racing against the clock because he is, in fact, one of the people who has evaded the Purge, he's thinking that maybe the rumors are of some other people they might know. So he's basically just gone straight from one job back to Polter to do a little investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Did that for a couple days, and
roll me an investigation check, please, Shax.
all right. No comment. Huh? All right, let me try that again.
Have you not got a hang on?
Currently viewed scene.
Try now.
Let me try another way. That's not working. Investigation.
Investigation? Yeah, just normal investigation roll. 7. That's not bad. It's, I will give you 2 questions to ask with regards to, what you may have heard, if there's any information while you've been perusing through the streets of the Polter district.
Have there been any signs of new things going missing or maybe redirected?
Yes. You would certainly hear as you meander through the various alleys of it seems that there has been a few break-ins, a few muggings, alongside some goods being shifted out of various shops to the north towards the Dirktown slums. Obviously, there would also be news that there's an incredibly large red angry dragonborn stomping around.
Of course.
Looking for...
I figure that just takes some open ears to...
Yeah. So yes, there has been something moving... Goods moving north. And I will probably say that you overhear something about a spider's nest.
Mm-hmm. And has there been any mention of wolves? Just the keyword wolves.
Keyword wolves with a 7. Dogs, mongrels, 4-legged things, maybe. But not wolves.
But nothing specific. Alright.
Yeah. So with that information in hand, what do you want to do?
I'm going to head over to an old haunt, a little bar called the Spider's Den.
Are you going yourself, or do you want some...
Is this still in that in-between period?
No. If this would kind of be,
Okay.
The in-between period would you be going through the streets finding out the information.
Okay, yeah. So, in that case, he's going to go back. So, like, day before, like, everything's going on, he's going to go back to the Folly.
All right.
So he can, like, get a night's sleep and then have a chat with Falco.
Oh, you want some sleep, dear? Son of a bitch. You can have it. So this would also... Were you visiting the Folly during...
No.
The evening? You're just going to go straight back to the bunkhouse, get some rest, and then come in the morning?
So... Or were you saying was I visiting Folly, like, between days?
No. So you're returning to the Folly to get some sleep?
Alright.
Are you
Yes.
stepping into the Folly during the evening, or are you just going to go straight to the bunkhouse?
So, from Bolter, I'm going to go back, make a quick stop to Market Road to commission a little thing that
Okay.
I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
And then go straight to the bunkhouse.
Okay. So you don't see the joy of a wooden mug being tossed
Unfortunately.
through the air, and the poor Lysander stood in the corner. Perfect. With that said, then, since we're all now, back at the Folly, we will bring it to the point where you've all had your short 8-hour rest. As morning rises, it would be here that Rags, you are on your way to the Folly. Lysander, you eventually were sent away from your corner to get some sleep. Ginny, you've been in your room overnight, concocting whatever weird and wonderful cocktail with these herbs and the poor quality alcohol you've got. And Isaiah, you've been basically asleep in the corner all night.
Hell yeah.
Getting
Shaq-
my old man vibes on.
Get it done. Shax, you awaken and also make your way downstairs, perhaps for breakfast or just to have a chat with Falco. And it's here before we delve into some of the meat, because I think this is a pretty good point. Shall we say? Do you want to have that quick bio break? BRB.
Yeah.
Grab a drink.
Yes, please.
Safety pee.
Safety pee.
Safety pee.
No shit, Vanny's gonna get them first. Fuck off.
We have 3 bathrooms in the apartment.
Holy shit!
So
Is
like,
that
he
an
doesn't
apartment
get
or
to
a
complain.
house?
No, it's an apartment.
We
I mean, we've got like 130 square meters, but
ensuite, the one downstairs, the one in the basement, the one in
No,
the
we-
loft.
yeah, the one next to the pool.
Yeah.
No.
I hope
No,
the
this
pipes
is
don't
one
go
floor.
into the pool.
Well, be right back.
Aye. Ginny Maiden of Ostoyan Bookfast. I mean, you're not wrong. Some of that there moonshine. All right, let me throw up the banner briefly. So yeah, we will be right back, everyone. I'll also take this quick opportunity just to once again, Verbal Hero, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Good Sir Lee, again, thank you for the 52-month resub. Scotland Spider Comics, thank you for the follow. And Grim Quests, you too, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeti, I hope you saw the quick flick of fire. It's the fire is always ready. It's always there because I know how these campaigns go. Well, yeah, it's glad to be back with some faces who we've not seen for a few weeks. Verbal Hero, if you are still around, I will reply to those DMs after session, and I'll let you know all of the little cogs that go behind the scenes. Paint up a sea nymph. Oh, I like it. I like it. Right, since they're BRBing, I'm going to go and refill my water. So our two will be 30 seconds, chat. Won't be a moment.
And timer started.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Rags.
You know, I should have seen that coming.
You should have, but you didn't.
I got out of the practice of saying I had returned. Specifically because I used to get got by that all the time.
At least you haven't been mugged like some people.
Fair.
51 seconds. Slightly over.
Ah.
Right, you'll get it next time.
Absolutely. Oh.
A little bit of training, you'll all be there.
Ooh. So, we'll wait for the domestic to finish with those two. Lysander, are you there? Are you good? That answers that
I
question.
think that is a no.
Good talk. Am I coming through okay?
You are.
I've been fiddling with
Yes.
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, you're going through A-okay to me. A DM is never late, nor is he early. He arrives exactly. In fact, I'm going to do it in a sort of Gandalf. A DM is never late, nor is he early. He arrives exactly when he means to.
I'm ready.
Ah, welcome back, young whippersnapper.
That reminds me of someone I need to harass.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Frank's still making popcorn, but he'll be back in like 2 minutes, I think.
Popcorn.
Oh,
That's
is
not a
that what
bad
they call it
idea.
over there? Okay.
Right, in that case, he can just sit and listen. We'll dive into the next morning. Isaiah is still sat at the back of the room, cap down, eyes closed, potentially snoring away. You've all made it to the folly just in time for Francis handing out breakfast to the various members of staff, and at this point it does seem that there are a few more individuals scattered around the folly and some of the benches, giving you the impression that staff's slowly starting to grow a little bit more. But with that, Falco sat at his usual spot close to the fire at his table. I'll give each and every one of you a brief wave of acknowledgement as you step in. Morning, morning, and probably be at that moment where the door bursts open, revealing a rather large form of Rags.
Hi.
Oh, fuck!
At the same time, loud steps from the stairs. Shax also comes down.
Do you have to slam the fucking door? Morning.
Sorry. Hard to... He tries to very gingerly close the front door.
At the moment, there's a... roll me sleight of hand.
I had it open. Oh, I had to reset because things went weird. 1 second. Sorry.
It's all good. So, as you gingerly begin to close the door, it gets to a point where these doors are quite old. Sturdy, but old. And as you're gingerly trying to close it, the very top parts of the door sort of rub together.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy. The top parts of the door are very tight, so you spend a moment or so just trying to close the door. Can't quite do it. Go on.
Just
All right. Let's try that again. Morning.
morning. Starts patting himself. Reaches into his rags. Pulls out the piece of paper. Walks over to Falco. Here, from Garnak.
Oh, what's that fucking little bastard want now? Fills the scroll, reads over it. And yeah, that's fine. I can sort that. It's not a problem. How? Fucking what? No. Galidi, little bastard that he is. Actually. That's not a bad shout. Any of you lot heading to Market Row? In fact, before that starts, I'm glad you're all here. Falco, get it from the table, glance around. At this moment in time, you are all to be paid a silver coin. Enjoy your day off.
Paco.
What day off?
Apart from you, you don't get fucking days off because you're working for that little shit in the warehouse, but,
Paco, got something to talk about.
Oh, all right. Just give me 2 seconds in that case. Rags.
Yes.
You're not going anywhere right now, or, of course not. You're going to want me to delve into my pouch for coin. Grab yourself some grub. I'm just going to spend a few moments and have a chat with Shax here.
Oh, okay. Is Orc Lady round that make things?
Falco will scratch his chin for a moment. She can be.
Just pass note, maybe looking for replacement tanning tubs. Me getting, not you.
Oh, you want? In fact, we've got a new carpenter, or at least a new little labourer who might be able to carry some large, heavy tubs to the warehouse at some point. Aye, I'll get on that shortly. That won't be a problem.
Thank you.
Shax, hang on. Jenny, you are late over there.
Huh? Sorry, my breakfast was crunching so loud I didn't hear you.
No, it's fine. I'm just making sure, day off. You're good.
I'll just like do like a thumbs up in my still bandaged arms. As I continue crunching on the stale and very tough bread.
Walks over and looks at her bandaged arms. Nice rags.
You too? He like kind of scratches her head.
Me rags, yes.
Oh. Okay. I'm Jenny. Nice to meet you.
Yes. Saw at meeting a while back. Good to meet you.
Yeah.
Wave. And then heads over to the kitchen to bug Francis now.
So while this is going on, Falco will make a quick motion towards you, Shax. Hello.
Shax is already walking to the table that Paco usually sits at.
Go on then. It's
Remember that job that got overruled a few days ago?
What, have you fucking prancing around because the old big lizards beat you to it?
Well, you see, one of the people that he's looking for is me.
Wait, hang on. Falco will push his chair back, drop his boots high on the table, fold his arms, big grin across his face.
Jax has the most dead serious look on his face.
Alright, I'm comfortable now. Go on.
There are a few of us, or more than a few of us, called the Iron Wolves, back in Pulsar. Scar came through and we were the first to be removed. Thought I was alone, but rumor has it there might be a few more that are still kicking around.
I mean, if fucking Skarn's not dragged them out by their throats.
Think anyone... If I can survive for this long, a few others could too.
Hey, you've got a point. You've got a point.
And I'm far from the smartest of them.
So what, you wanting me to, protect you from Skarn? You're not going to worry about that. As far as I'm concerned, we're all batting for the same team at this point.
Leave to grab a few people to recruit a few people. I think anyone who can survive this long will be a worthwhile hire.
Aye, I mean, Falco will scratch his chin, think for a moment before slowly nodding. Aye, I mean, if they survived the fucking massacre that was the Polta district when Skarn took over and then have started to regroup, if they're not dead yet, then aye, I dare say that certainly counts for something. Why, what you thinking?
I'm thinking myself and a few others go into Polter and see if we can race the big lizard.
Race the big lizard.
Find the rest of the wolves before he gets to them, and because if he gets to him first, that's it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if you can find these individuals and get them here before Skarn does, I don't have a problem with interviewing them, seeing if they're useful. I mean, at the end of the day, I hate to say this if these are your friends, Shax, but Polta's ours now. If they're trying to raise some ruckus and, they either fall in line or they fall.
Well, see if I can't get them to sign on here.
Right. I mean, I'm all right with that. Obviously, I'm not going to... as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to go out of my own pockets. You're going to have to convince this lot to tag along, but I'm not going to stop you. And if you can bring if you can bring them in and they're skilled, or if they have something of use, then there might be some compensation involved. But again, Scar's been out there for fucking hell, what's it, 4 or 5 days now?
Yep.
I mean, you've got a
4
day
days,
off.
I think.
You've got a day off, so, a bit of spending money in your pockets at a silver each for it, and if you can convince the rest of them to go along with this race against time, I'm on board.
All right. Shag's gonna get up and start walking to see who's closest to talk to, who's like awake and aware.
Lysander, what are you doing this morning since you've had a sleep?
I woke up. I tried to go out of my room, but it was locked. So instead, I stayed in my room and I started playing with my bottles, my empty little alchemist bottles.
Alright, in that case, then you'll probably say, "Oh, Shax, do me a favour when you get a minute." He's just going to throw a key in your direction.
Catch it and recognizing the last time I did this, go just nod.
Yeah. Just say that this is not a request. You've at least got someone to come with you.
To give it a grin, just a quick grin, and turn back.
So as for the tavern itself, Ginny, can I assume you're at one of the tables eating?
Yeah, I'm having breakfast.
All right. Rags, what are you doing? You went into the kitchen?
I'm probably just kind of sitting opposite of Isaiah, who is still sleeping. And I'm just like eating my breakfast, and I'm just staring at him. And like
at this
trying
point,
to figure out
Isaiah's
what
been in the
hell is going on
corner.
with him.
Isaiah's been in the corner since he, like, everyone's made the ruckus and he heard the words "day off." He's been slowly and quietly preparing a fishing rod in the corner, and he's got like a different hat on. It's like a bucket hat with lures and feathers on it and shit. And he's like in the corner. And he's the more that he's preparing, and the more this conversation goes on with Shax's character and Falco, is like the more his face is like wrinkling, getting really agitated. He's more like, I don't like the sound of this. And he's like slowly preparing shit. And he keeps looking up and being like, oh.
Rags, what are you doing? You went towards the kitchen.
In the time of the conversation, he's probably retrieved a bowl of bug stew.
Yep.
From Francis, and he's sitting at the table, and he's just got a piece of the meat.
Just wiggling out.
Just he doesn't seem to be phased by eating the disgusting meat. No. Sax. Have we been hearing the conversation, or was it far enough away that?
No, I would say it wasn't, at least from Falco's side of things, he wasn't being discreet, Shax may have tried to keep it a little bit on the down low, but Falco's...
It's so early in the morning, it's not like business hours, right?
Yeah, it's not business hours.
Yeah, then, no, Shax isn't trying to hide it because everyone's in good company.
Yeah, he's enjoying the food, and he looks up at Shax, and you need help? Yes?
If you can offer it, yes.
Finding people, yes?
Yes. Finding and saving.
Rags can help. But Rags also looking for someone. When Rags finds someone, you help Rags?
As long as we're not looking for the same person.
No. I doubt any of these are your friend.
Then I can help.
Oh, Good. Good. Then, Rags help Sax. And then just takes the bowl, all of it, and goes to get more of the bug meat. He's like really enjoying it.
No,
He knows what it
you
is.
already had one bowl. Bang your brains.
Shax is
Meat
off
good.
to Lysander's.
Anyone not want their meat?
There's a silence from the tavern. The various eyes just start shaking their head. Like, go on, please. Someone needs to eat it because we're fed up of eating bog fucking walker stew at this point.
He walks
I'll use it for bait.
Rags will gather it up and give like half to Isaiah. He's never actually spoken to Isaiah. He's just like, okay. Dumps half the bowl, like, in front of him, of the meat. There you go.
We'd start putting it in like little fishing pouches. Like, thanks, mate. Fucking going out chasing some cunt 5 days ahead of us for some bastard I don't even understand. And there's fish out there. I've got one day in my life. I got a day off, and here we are fucking about all this. He's just mumbling away the corner consistently about whatever the fuck's going on, all grumpy like.
What if I told you there was a river going through?
I'm in. Where are we off to?
Just kind of yells, or Shax is kind of calling his over shoulder. Tell you when I get back. First, we gotta see a doctor about some work.
All right, you make your way out the side door into the alley, through the door into the bunkhouse, up 2 flights of stairs to the 3rd floor, and you arrive at the locked door of Lysander's dorm.
You gonna knock loudly. Lysander, you dressed?
You just see him sitting there. He's in his clothes.
No, I haven't opened the door.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said-
Talking loudly through the door because.
Oh, yes. Yes,
asking
I
where
am
you
clothes.
dressed.
I misheard.
Got a job for you. He's gonna start. And Shax's gonna start unlocking the door.
What's the job?
Track down a few people and get them to the folly before a certain big lizard gets to them.
Big what?
I'll explain later. I'll explain on the way. And
Do I get paid?
gestures to follow him. Shax wants to waste as little time as possible.
I was just saying.
Will I get money?
Go on, sorry.
Will I get money at least?
We'll see.
It's not like I can get any worse in depth, so like I just come along either way. I'm like, sure, okay. If he can open the door, then clearly
Yeah,
he's allowed to
Shax
take
was
me out.
unlocking the door and while or unlocking and opening the door as soon as you said you were dressed. So
All right. I follow him out then right afterwards.
By dress, I would probably imagine he's like slacks, maybe a half buttoned up shirt during the process.
Yes.
Excellent. So with that, Lysander, you are let out of house arrest, and you follow Shax down the stairwell back into the folly. It's here where you see Jenny picking away at the stew in front of her. Rags is probably on his 3rd bowl by this point. You would
Yes.
see
Tasty.
you see Isaiah probably, I would imagine, with a spoon or a ladle, just flicking through the soup for the juicy bits.
Yeah, picking stuff out and like putting it in little various fishing related gear. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Falco just looks. Morning, Doctor. Glad you could join us. Took your time.
Well, I was kind of locked in my room, so can't really say I took my time up.
Look, I couldn't give you the key because you fell asleep in the corner. Someone had to take you up there.
You could have just left it.
Hey, I
Thrown
could.
it somewhere.
It must have slipped my mind. But congratulations, I got a job for you to work off some of that crippling debt that you found yourself in.
Yeah, I already gotten some details about a big lizard. That's all I know. I'm ready.
Oh, perfect. In that case, I need to say no more.
Hold on, big lizard. He sort of looks up from his gear, now having suddenly started paying attention that there's no meat left to pick through.
Yeah, a big lizard.
Y'all know.
No
Scar,
time to
right?
explain.
What, are we shanking it, or what's wrong with it?
I have no idea.
No.
I just know there's a big lizard.
So, you all know Scarn, right?
Right.
I wouldn't say I do.
You've
Well,
all
Personally, like, I
Years
don't know his
ago.
maiden name or whatever, but
you would have all
Years ago,
seen.
He wiped out my old gang.
Just very quickly, you would have
I
all
survived,
seen
and apparently-
Skarn.
Yeah.
He is a 8-foot tall red dragonborn who typically sits next to the fire reading books.
Oh, okay.
He is a monster of a dragonborn.
He's after a few of my friends. We're gonna save them before he gets to them. That's basically the job. We're gonna find them, convince them to get back here, and avoid them meeting Skarn.
and then what's going to happen when Scarbeck gets back here and finds them here?
He's gonna find out that they're now employed by the Folly, and therefore not targets anymore.
Are they employable?
Yes.
When can
they're
I
alive.
fish?
You might be able to fish before or after, depending on how things go down.
Are we fishing? I thought we're bringing someone back.
No, mate. I'm
we-
fishing. You fuck
He's
off.
fishing.
We fish for people.
No, I got 1 day off, right? And I ain't letting you bastards fucking ruin it. I'll go.
If things
I'll
go
be
too
at the
late,
river.
I will try to cover a job for you.
Yeah, but what? You're going to cover a job for me? You'll only fuck it up and leave some form of loose end. I ain't letting that just go down. I'm going to go by
That
the river.
happened once,
I'm
and it
gonna-
was his fault. I'm pointing to Lysander saying that.
Well, you can't listen. You can't just say you're going fishing and not invite afterwards. That's actually just bad manners.
No,
And
it's
Yeah.
the fact
me
of
saying
life.
that, Shax is walking over to Jenny because he hasn't asked her yet.
No.
So bear with me. I want to hear this little back and forth between.
Yeah.
While Shax is walking towards Ginny. Lysander, carry
You
on.
see this rod, Lysander?
Yeah.
You know what would be rude about it?
If I shoved it up your ass because you didn't invite everyone.
No, if I beat you with an inch of your life with it, alright? Fuck yourself. I need to invite people. This ain't a family fishing trip, right? I'm not your fucking dad. I'm going fishing. I'm going to enjoy myself. It's a day off. Go have a James Arthur or Billy No, mate. I don't give a fuck what you get up to. It ain't my problem.
That reminds me, how's Bart doing? I kind of like look at our Isaiah.
I'm just saying. Bring up an
Isaiah's going to look back really confused. Who the fuck's Bart?
Oh.
Jesus.
Nah, you too small to be Rag's father.
I just said I'm not your dad. And I'm not. I was talking to Lysander. Who the fuck are you?
Meet Rags. And he
Yeah, that's
puts out
Rags.
a hand.
Lovely to meet you, Regs. I hope you're well, son.
He's more well than you, considering you're gonna go fishing alone. Who fishes alone?
Me, when I'm surrounded by fuckheads like yourself.
Yeah.
Rags has tried to grab fish in river by self a lot.
That's a boring hobby. You gotta do it with friends. And we're all friends here, right?
Yeah. Are we friends?
Of course.
What? Explain friends.
Friends are people that back each other up and help each other in dire needs. And when have we not saved each other? Huh?
Well,
Yes,
you
and
haven't had
Lysander-
chance to run away yet, so.
Go on, Ginny.
And
What was
Lysander
that?
forgot the fact where our friendship solves the problems, all the problems that we have by the pure magic of it.
Exactly.
Well,
So you know.
Whilst they're just talking, it's very obvious that Isaiah's looking around for another mug.
If any, if
She's
anything,
been talking to smiley ladies, hasn't she?
if
there
anything,
would be mugs around.
He's eyeing them up.
I probably would have a mug, like just standing there for my breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
He's like looking at Ginny, looking at the mug, and looking back at Ginny, and then looking at Lysander, and then looking at the mug, and looking at Ginny. And his hands are like, his fingers are twitching like a Western with her hands at the gun,
mug is
looking at
empty.
Lysander.
I'm just saying, if anything,
gonna try to
then like,
interject.
if we, since we're all friends, my debt is your debt.
I'm sorry?
Isaiah's eye starts to twitch.
Let's not talk debt.
Since you
We
said
have to get
friends do
ahead
each
of
other, friends
Garn.
do stuff
Yes?
together. Friends should also
Yes.
pay each other's debt.
No.
All right, go on, Rags.
no pay if we don't get before Skarn. Skarn ahead
Correct.
of us.
Shax.
Ginny, come.
Meaning every moment we waste here is an advantage that he gets. And then Shaq's gonna walk over to Ginny. Ginny, can you help us out?
Yeah, sure, I'll join. I mean, I've been just sitting inside the past couple of days, and my legs are starting to hurt from that.
Okay.
So we are off to Polter District.
Oh,
And a little place called Spider's Den.
Yes, Falco.
I was just gonna say, like, before you lot fuck off, Isaiah.
He
I had a-
panickingly looks around like he's talking to someone else than me.
Yeah, just I had a little gift from management handed up. The words were, sorry, there's not more, but it's still fucking rare. 4 of these, I don't know what the fuck they are. And just gonna hoist a small bag in your direction.
He'll catch them and obviously
Roll.
examine in the bag very sneakily.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Right.
Falco's not the greatest at throwing. An 11 is enough though. Ooh, you catch
Maybe
the...
like smacks it with one hand and catches it with the other.
Yeah.
Like a ping pong.
It feels like 4 small lead balls
Yeah.
with 4 other very small, almost like linen sachets that would fit perfectly into a flintlock or a musket.
Is that the red ones or the normal ones?
It's indeed the red ones.
Right, I got 5 of those now. Fuck yeah.
But he would say that due to fucking difficulty in getting it out at the minute, Garrett said, make it fucking last.
You go, yeah, I'll make it last. And as he's holding the bag, he looks at the fishing rod and he holds the bag and he looks back at the fishing rod and then sneakily changes
no.
the lure to be like 3 times bigger. With a really like proud smile on his face. Like, yeah, now I'll go fucking fishing.
So you go fishing with a flintlock.
Yeah.
Blast fishing.
Bang! Yeah.
That's why I've got a bigger lure. Whatever I catch, I can just whack.
All right. Rest of you, anything else that you need, or are you all good?
I'm all good.
Just want to still talk to one magic man
Aye,
from meeting.
aye.
After this.
Absolutely.
Time
To be honest with you, I remember that you mentioned that. I've had a runner go out to make contact with Salim. If you want to do it tonight, I'll send someone to go and deliver a message.
Sooner better, me think.
Alright, I'll do that now. I'll get it passed down the old fucking vine, and I'll let you know when you get back from your errand.
Thank you, Falco.
No worries.
Oh, did you like design? He points to his armor bit.
Hey, I do. It's not too bad at all. You know, it's It's quite the thing to have, you know, the falcon emblem, Falco, on all of your little garbs. Makes me feel important. Like it.
You are important, are you not?
You know what, Rags? And with that, he'll slip a second silver coin over the table towards you, Rags. You're
Pick it up
damn,
and stick it in his throat.
damn fucking right.
See? Falco, good
Missiles.
What? What's that?
I sneezed, Drags, mate. Sorry. Sorry.
But hey,
Okay.
Rags, that over there, that's Isaiah, you're Jenny. I'm not sure, apart from the old fucking war council meeting. Hey, you know, nice little venture
Not-
out.
Yeah. Not worked with them before. Rag's often busy with Karnak.
Hey, that's the point. Any of you lot not got the new fucking armor? You got the basic under armor?
I think I have it.
Excellent. Well, it's this guy here who sorted it all out. So if you want to sort of pat him on his, I was going to say pat him on his back, but good luck reaching that. Anyway, if you don't need me, I'll see you all in a bit.
Alright. Yeah, good. As Rags takes, grabs whatever's left of the meat for the road.
Yeah.
Oh,
Start scoffing
And,
it down and, yep, go on, Shax.
Oh, on the way back up to Poulter, if there's not anything else to do, he's gonna check on that thing that he had the word.
Absolutely. That would be...
The alteration / addition to the stash.
shoot.
Yeah, so go on, Rags first.
Falco, wait, money for things, yes.
Oh, you fucking bastard. I thought you were gonna... Aye, alright. Here you go. Falco will hand a pouch of 30 silver coin over towards you.
Takes it and it will disappear into his rags, like everything else does.
But yeah,
You don't
so...
know where the clothes start and where rags end.
That
Yeah.
is true. So, with all of you following, Shax, you first lead them on a little bit of a detour north, following the main road into Market Row.
It's pretty much on the way, so.
Yeah. Oops, I'll get rid of her because she's not here at the minute. Does anyone wish to purchase anything since you've got a little bit of time?
Rags will be going through his list, either having stuff delivered or picking it up, since he's got a job.
Okay.
Where are we at this point?
So you're at Market Row. This is north of the Folly. This is the main stretch of the slums where all of the vendors for the slums tend to congregate to sell their goods. So the vast majority of, if there's anything in particular that you want, this is usually the place you can find it.
Is there any fishing gear?
Do you know what? I'm going to say yes. Yes, there will be. Let me, give me 5 seconds. Let's get a rather jovial, yeah, let's go for that chap there.
Yeah, I want to enjoy my day off, for fuck's sake.
As you're making your...
better anyways.
As you're making your way through Market Row, Shax, you dart off. I'll come to you in a moment for your for what you're wanting. Rags, you two take a little bit of a detour and start visiting a few of the vendors, leaving Lysander, Isaiah, and Ginny together. And it's here, Isaiah, that you would see a rather fiery-haired individual with this incredible stand. He's like, roll up if you want the best and finest fishing gear in all of the city, then this is your stall, my friend. You, sir! You! Yes, you! And he'll point towards you, Isaiah. You look like a man of the docks. Can I interest you in one of my finest rods?
Yeah, well, cut the fucking buy me a drink first, have my word. You can cut the bollocks though, mate. I'm a seasoned veteran fisherman. I know exactly what I'm doing, so you can get rid of all your persuasive manner.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, well, I've been around the streets long enough, you cheeky fuck.
Aye,
I'm
all
after
right.
them when I see one.
All right. Take it you're from far water as well, eh?
I've seen a fair bit of water in my time. So, have you actually got any lures that are going to work in nearby vicinities in these shitty, sewery shitholes?
It depends what you're wanting to catch. You know, if you want it in like one of the old fucking water lurkers, you know, I can give you something for that.
No, done that once before. I'm not fair to try it again. Preferably something big enough that I can hold with both hands, but something that I ain't gonna have to change my kecks again afterwards, right after having caught. You know, I don't want to shit myself, but I want to be proud of what I got. So what we got?
Something you can hold in two hands, eh? Well, sadly, I'm not for sale, but... And he'll turn around and start fertling through a barrel.
He did not.
He'll be fertling through a barrel, taking a few various lures out before eventually, by this point, his arm's like down towards the bottom of the barrel. Like, hey, here we go. Yeah! And he'll pull out what... to start with, it just looks like a string of small bones that have been tied together, and he'll jingle it in front of you as this is what you want. Biggest snappers, they fucking love bones, they do. They see something that looks like a rat that's fallen in the water, they will be all over it like flies on shit.
Right, Isaiah would like stare him in the eyes really intently. Can I try and suss out if he's talking bollocks or not?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
19. All right. Let's. Is it bollocks? Is the question.
Oh, fuck off!
Would you like to know? Little boy.
What?
With a -1 to his deception check, he still crits.
God fucking damn it.
He's just stood there with this giant, typical salesman grin on his face, holding this strand of small bones that have been tied with a linen thread.
Isaiah's just stroking his beard at this point, staring at him, looking at all of his other little lures that he's got, like these tiny old weird wooden things with hooks coming out of them. You know, sort of. He went fishing before in roleplay, I think, if I remember, he caught like a boot or some shit.
Yeah.
So he's still got like enough gear to go again, but he's looking at that. And how much is that?
This, it's expensive. Very expensive, 50 copper.
50 copper?
Aye.
What other options you got?
Reach into the barrel, pull out a large barbed-looking hook. We've got this, made from the fell metals from the court itself. This thing will attract anything like a charm. It'll draw shit towards it.
I ain't trying to catch shit. There's plenty of that in them fucking sewers. Right. How much are you selling that one for then?
He begins to count his fingers. 30 copper, mate. It's not like the old fucking bone rattler. No. And he'll just continue to jingle.
It's 100 copper to a silver.
Correct, yes.
And so he said 30 and... Did you say 50 for the first one?
Correct, yeah.
Right, I'll take both for 70. How about that?
He extends a hand. He can't hide this shit-eating grin as his hand hovers, shaking towards you to seal the deal.
Isaiah would give 60 copper over, even though he said 80. He won't make any notice or reference. He's just going to hand him 60 with full confidence that he's giving him the right amount.
Doesn't even notice. You know, he's just still staring at you, this grin on his face as the coin hits his hand and he puts them into his pocket. Thank you
Right, lovely.
for doing business, my good man. You will not be disappointed.
The pleasure's mine, son. Isaiah trots off thinking that he's quid's out because he didn't give him all the money that he asked for.
What I will say is when it comes to copper, don't worry about deducting that from your, from your...
Oh, I already
sheet.
just did all
Oh,
the
you can do.
fucking maths
Yeah.
for it.
Oh, no. But no, sort of, to me, copper's like just your, is an RP tool.
I honestly think that I don't think I've ever kept track of my own gold.
No. And
I don't know how much I've
That's
got
fine.
what's going on.
You have gold?
I mean, again,
Well, just money.
coin's just a vessel for RP, in my opinion, so don't stress, man.
You have enough until you don't.
Yeah, money is everything.
unless you're the doctor.
Well, I conned him from 20 copper, so I've got 2 loaves to fucking nail with.
Absolutely. So whilst Isaiah's currently getting fleeced by, he's been sold a bent piece of metal and some tied together rat bones for 60 copper. Lysander, what are you up to? Good talk.
Lysander!
He's muted in Discord.
Ginny, we'll go on. Lysander, yep.
Well, said again, I didn't hear. I just heard my name.
Is there anything you wish to purchase whilst you're in the market part of the city or the slums?
Oh yeah, I got a lot of money for that. Hold on.
I mean, you've.
Last time I would just like stare at like everything. I would look at all the wares while I walked by. I would look very interested. Like even the merchants would think that I was like ready to buy their wares, and then I would just turn away and walk off to the rest of the game.
Nothing in particular you want to try and steal?
Ooh, oh, I didn't know that was on the table.
Whatever, it's
Jackson's
your
here to
call.
stop you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Right now, there's nothing that I would want to steal.
All right.
Unless there's like coin on the table that I can like put this with.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, let me get it.
You see several people gathered around a stall selling what appears to be, small stone carvings, little statuettes, smoothened pebbles, and the woman who's manning the stall has her attention on the customers as she's trying to show off what may be a sort of hand carved or hand chiseled rabbit. And it's this one where just off to the side of her table you would see a couple of roll me a twist of fate.
It's the fade.
Success it's silver, fail it's copper.
Select some token first. Where did I select it again?
Bear with me. I may need to add you in actually, because you may not be on this one. Hoi. Try now.
It says I need to pick a token first.
Click
Or
that.
You need to select some.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. It's there are 3 silver coins, just not in plain view, but just sort of on a slightly lower stool beneath her stall, and with her attention being on the customers that are currently looking over this carved rabbit, it gives you a chance to, if you wish.
I would like to see the card rabbit as well.
All right. Oh, no. All right. So you take, with the 16, so you take the 3 silver, And as she puts this little stone-carved rabbit down on the table and turns her attention to a few other goods, you maneuver your way around the crowd to the other side, where you take it. What do you do? With
Gonna
this,
grab it.
with this rabbit.
As I grab it, I look at it and kind of wonder what I could actually do with it myself, because I just stole a rabbit for no reason. I suppose that I'm gonna put it in my pocket for now if it's like small enough to kind of
It
hide
is.
there.
Yeah. It's probably like 4 or 5 inches, fist-sized. It's not.
Myself a massive rabbit. Like a huge sharp thing.
Yeah, like,
just
you need
picked it
2
up with
hands.
both hands and ran
That's a big bunny.
No, sadly.
Imagine it's just a herring gun.
Oh, well. Spoiler alert, in the future we may have a Harangon player coming in.
Nice. Somehow it was a child abducted at a very young age, raised in a folly.
So yeah, basically it's not an intricately carved rabbit. It's basically a block of, a small stone that's been just chiseled into the rough shape of a rabbit. But yeah, you make off with it.
Then I just run off to the rest of the group and pretend like nothing happened.
All right.
While I was looking for everything.
Ginny, is there anything in particular you're wanting here in the market?
I would be having a look around for some maybe brewer supplies. Not maybe like some kind of like cheap version of brewer supplies.
Yeah, no,
maybe.
Absolutely. Roll me a quick investigation check, if you'd be so kind.
Yeah.
So, as you peruse Market Row, there seems to be at least 3 different vendors who are selling various alchemical supplies and apparatus, to the point where you would easily be able to acquire, if you so wish, a set of alchemist, an alchemist kit, which can also be used for brewing alcohol and other spirits.
Yeah, that would be good enough for me.
How
much would that cost?
There is actually, I've got brewer supplies as well. Why not? Let's go for that one. Yeah, do you want the brewer supplies, or do you want the alchemist, or do you just want both and say fuck it, go all in?
Depends what I can afford.
All right.
Yes.
Yes is the answer to the question. You go to one of the stalls that seems to have a few more odds and ends available. A somewhat well-dressed gentleman, at least well-dressed for Market Row, offers you this typical salesman smile. Oh, hello! I am pleased to make your acquaintance, my fair dears. Something caught your eye. Perhaps, motion towards a few odds and ends, brass pots, pans, and a few of the general goods, a couple of torches. Perhaps you, dark alleys, wish to see. I've got the perfect thing here. A lantern, perhaps, yes?
I'm looking for some brewer supplies. She just says while fighting the urge to turn around and look for someone like less, salesman-y, but
there would be a
won't.
couple of others. Brewers, as a matter of fact, I recently came into the possession. There was some gnome who sold off all of his stuff from a stall. Yes, and he'll look around his stall for a moment and point towards the back where you would see a large leather satchel. He takes it out, hoists it onto the desk, lifts the lid, and inside there's a multitude of vials, a small distillery. I'm not entirely certain that this is, I believe this is a distiller's kit.
So Ginny kind of like looks inside it, and I assume, considering she was like part of a monastery where they literally brewed alcohol and did nothing else, she would probably know more or less what she's talking about, and like kind of eye it, and be like, how much were you thinking for it? I will say it doesn't look to be in the greatest condition.
He'll look over you, Ginny, with a bit of an arched brow before slowly nodding. Well, to be completely honest with you, you're the first... He'll look up and down the busy road. You're the first person that's actually, inquired about this, and it is bulky, and I would very much like to get this out of my store. I don't know how much... call it a silver?
Sorry, what did you say? How much silver?
Call it a silver, a single silver coin. Just...
Oh.
I want it gone.
Yeah, sounds fine to me. I'll
would you
flip him over silver.
Would you be interested any more? I've got another sort of kit back here. There's a lot more smaller vials. Now, granted, these things are glass. And it's got a very small burner thing, so I don't know.
If you've got some empty bottles you don't need, I'll take those, but I'm quite content with my purchase.
Yeah, all right. How many bottles?
Let's say 3 or 4.
In fact, it gets them out of my... I've not really got glass. Will ceramic work? I've got a few pottery things here that I need to get rid of. That's, again, large, annoying to transport up and down the street.
Nah, I'm afraid they'll be only up for glass.
Oh, glass, that's expensive. It's going to be at least another silver for 3 glass, large glass vials or bottles.
You know what, fine.
Oh, thank fuck. And with that, he'll close the lid on this large leather case, button the clasps together, reach around, take 4 relatively large glass jars, and carefully put them into a linen sack, drop them on the counter. Oh, good. The breakable stuff I don't have to take back anymore. And I didn't think anyone wanted this shit, but, thank you. And extend a hand towards you, Ginny.
Yeah, thank you as well, I guess. And, she shakes his hand.
Brewer's kit are usually really expensive, actually.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, what silver? Sure.
And 4 glass bottles. There we go. They are in your inventory for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, you've basically this leather satchel. I imagine is probably about 2 feet long, a foot wide, and again probably a foot and a half tall. It's quite a large case to carry all of
I'd look at it and kind of half regret doing it on our way to somewhere and be like, yeah, I guess I'm carrying this around. Just hang it over my shoulder, just trying to get it over with.
Yeah, it's got a few bits to it.
For the rest of the day, she's not gonna be able to sneak because it's gonna be clink, clink, clink.
Alright, so Rags, you're currently diving around grabbing the necessities for the warehouse. Lysander, you're being a piece of shit and stealing from hardworking merchants.
Hey, we all got a living.
Isaiah, you've got your legendary fishing lure.
Your company protection from being stolen from.
You've got your fishing lure, and Ginny, you've got your broom kit. So with that, Shax, we'll pan over to you for the last little bit in Market Row. What are you up to?
I am investigating or checking on a commission that I'd done just recently.
Indeed. One of the street tailors. Now, bear in mind, Market Road's probably got a multitude of various tailors ranging in age. You've got the typically the older men and women charge a little bit more, but that's because they have been tailors all of their life. Or at the same time, you've got the opposite end where there is typically a group of orphans who have taken up tailoring to earn some coin. Who did you go with?
Because this is very important to Shax, he's going to go with one of the older people.
All right. You step up to... so at this point, where you are is in Market Row. There's a larger open courtyard. On one side is a large warehouse that's known as the meat market. On the other side is typically vendors who are the elders, as they are known. And these are the people who have been in Market Row or Novostoya for many years. And whilst not... they're not known for their fighting prowess or dissuading thugs. They are respected due to the fact that they have been here an incredibly long time.
Forever.
Yes. They have seen the rise of the Crimson Court. They have seen the what perhaps was once a rather pleasant area of the lower streets just descend into the shithole that it is now.
They know what the sun looks like.
They do indeed know what the sun looks like. With that, you see a rather aging gentleman, and he looks up at you as you approach Shax and offers a single nod in greeting.
Any word on that commission I'd asked for?
The sash, is that right?
Correct.
Yes. One moment. We got it out earlier. It was only a nice, quick and easy little job, so just...
He hoists himself slowly from the stool in front of the wheel that he's been working on. Heads over to a crate where a woman passes him a sash. Makes her way back over to you, offers it towards you, Shax.
Is this, I believe this is what you spoke of?
Shax looks it over and looks at the what should be the emblem on it.
It is. This thing has been done with great skill and great care. What's on the sash?
On the sash is a background of an oak tree. On one side, a wolf's head, and then on the other, a side profile of a falcon.
Oh, whiskey went down the wrong hole.
Oh no!
Ooh,
And then all that kind of surrounded in a diamond shape,
that's not the right train for that.
like a four-cornered diamond.
All right. So with that, the old man will slowly look up towards you, a bit of an expectant gaze.
I trust you are happy with the work. It is, I believe, as you described.
This is excellent work. How much does the folly owe you?
Let's see. In fact, to be honest with you, I've not really done much work for the Folly as of late, but I believe it's currently coming up to about 4 silver. There is the payment due on protection.
Would you be suggesting perhaps a trade?
I am all ears, young man. Go on.
That's your labor on this for the protection fee.
If that is the case, then I can at least offer another one.
Yes, another. Well, depending on how things go, I might need 4 of them.
Very well.
Maybe
yes.
4 or 5. Same emblem, same colors.
Consider it done.
With that, he offers a nod. Oh. All right. So yeah, basically, it's you're getting the impression that for someone who's in this prime position of Market Row, it's about 3 silver per month per trader.
Right. Good lord, they're making it.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, Shaq's gonna make a mental note of that to inform Falco.
Excellent. But yeah, you get, for now at least, a sash with this logo of a wolf's head. And was it an oak tree, sorry?
Oak tree as the background, then
Yep.
a wolf's head, and the side profile of a falcon, like the one on
the armor.
Emersons.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, with that,
He's gonna kind of pack, but Shaq's gonna kind of pack that away instead of putting it on.
excellent. So with that though, I dare say all purchase and business in Market Row is done. Yes.
Yes.
Over the next
Done here.
Yep. Over the next 10 to 15 minutes, you all slowly begin to congregate back at the junction where Market Row splits off, heading north towards the Polter district. It's here where you would see Rags turn up with a satchel over his shoulder, full of various odds and ends. Ginny stood there with a a linen satchel that clinks over one shoulder, with a large leather case over the other shoulder that also clinks.
Yep.
Shaq's gonna look at all this and do you want to see about maybe getting all this delivered to the warehouse? So we're not hauling it around all over?
Oh, this is just my stuff. It's alright, I can carry it.
If you have, though Rags could carry too. Not problem.
It's not that heavy, it's just a little,
That way you can have your
Clink, clink.
you have your hands
I'm
open,
trying
and
to
also
think-
maybe
I'm
it
trying-
won't be as at risk
Sorry.
of breaking.
I'm trying to think of the word. It's
It
like a
sounds
massive.
fragile.
It's like a massive meme when you're saying like it's not heavy, but it's just hard to
Awkward.
grab or whatever. Awkward? Yeah, yeah.
It's not heavy, it's just awkward.
But I'll manage. I mean, it's got like straps
The
for over my
The
shoulder.
Folly's not that far away from Market Row, is it?
It's about a 20-minute walk.
Do we just go back to Folly real quick, leave in warehouse?
Yeah, well, the bastard's only got 5 days on us, so I don't know if 20 minutes is going to be a piss in the fucking ocean, is it?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
And well, maybe we can split off, and those who have things to deliver can do so, and the rest of us kind of take a slow walk.
Yeah. Rags is okay with these. Not much really breakable in here that she knows, probably. Probably fine. Probably fine.
It'll be fine.
Excellent. With the it'll be fine, you all begin to make your way
I'm just waiting for it to go wrong.
north, following the main road into the Polter district. Here, the scenery changes ever so slightly. The Polter district is still part of the great expanse of slums outside of Novostoya, but it's here where a lot of waterway access can be found. There are several small inlets and canals that just dip into the Polter district, that a multitude of bridges that you step over, along with the Great Canal itself, which leads towards Farwater slums and the Log Cairn, which is basically an island in the bay of Novostoya. And in fact, very quickly, I'm going to bring us over to the world map, just to quickly point out where we are. So, Polter district is this northern part of the district here. and it's again, it has a few waterways that lead into the Polter district, but then you've got the Great Canal that leads towards Lochkern.
What part are we at, like specifically on this one?
So you've just come from Market Row down here, and you're following this main road up north into the Polter district.
Right.
You'll remember this from the Great Gator Escapade.
Yes, the whole Gator Escapade basically happened in in this large canal here.
Are you talking about catching gators and thinking, oh wow, they're little mini figurines of Shax and Baylorn?
As I would sort of ask everyone, he's like, right, where is everyone actually going? Like, give me a full proper direction here.
So, Shax will have a map out, right? When we get there.
Yep. You would all have a rough map of the slums district.
Yeah.
Not only that,
mark out,
I'm also just going to quickly interject and say that Rags, you are very familiar with the streets of Polter, along with Lower Streets, Market Row. Since you've been spending a lot of time just during the night wandering around, and in fact, would you want to reveal what feat you now have?
Yes. I can just click on that, right? In the features?
I believe so.
Detective. I don't know how to get drag.
You should, if you just hover over the icon, it should give you like a little dice button to click. If you hover over the icon itself.
Yeah, there we go. All right. So,
What
Rags
does detective? Yeah, go on. Yeah. You got it.
Due to his taking up study of the area, he has become quite the detective. For Rags, it actually raised his intellect to a whopping 9. The great brain that he is. But he also has become double proficient with investigation.
Expert.
Yeah, expert with it. He can take a search action as a bonus action, and due to him sticking to the slums as special training, he now has favored terrain slums. While he's within slums and things related to the slums, he has advantages on any reasonable skill checks.
So basically, his nights have been spent just, again, mapping out the local areas, going up and down alleys, through streets.
Looking for the little hidden hidey holes and...
Yep. And that was...
Learning...
To go on?
And learning about certain, some of the major names, like the Pious Pulper and whatnot.
So that was your feat reward for the climactic battle. So with that said, Shax, you would get the impression, I would imagine, that Rags seems to be pretty confident in these parts.
Yeah, certainly more than Shax is, because Shax hasn't been spending as much time recently here. Before the last few days.
You say Spider's Den, yes? That's where heading?
Yes.
Yes. He leans over the map and takes a moment. And...
While you're looking over the map, go on, Isaiah.
Isaiah's waiting to be told where they're going, because as soon as they tell him, I'll wait until they point at the map.
All right.
You're actually going to look to see if there's like a waterway on the way there.
Well,
no, he's going to wait until they tell him where they're going.
He's going to point there on the map where he says, but if you want good fishing, you want to go, and Rags tries to point out the best fishing spot that he can think of along the canal.
So, funnily enough, the Spider's Nest is known... you would have heard the name that it's a small watering hole, a small tavern located at some of the northern points of the Polter district, very close to the Great Canal, and also very close to the gateway towards the Dirktown slums. So this is a small shithole of a tavern far north in the Polter district.
But it's next to water.
But it is
which case
indeed very
Isaiah
close
would
to the
play
canal.
With them.
Very good. Well, then Rags will just take the opportunity to go fish there.
And Isaiah would just nod and then march off to where he's been told.
As the giant rag monster tells the fisherman where to...
Granted, as you're all making your way through the Polter district, there would be several glances cast your way. A slim elven woman carrying a large leather suitcase, jingling
It's
away.
going clink clink. Yes.
Yeah. A somewhat
That's why I was like, we should drop this off.
somewhat suave gentleman from the docks, power marching in front. A half-orc and a giant moving pile of rags on top of a somewhat scruffy but still dapper looking individual in a long coat and cape. You are quite the eclectic bunch.
Subtle is not a word
Where the
that can be
fuck's
applied here.
Lysander?
Where
He's
is
the dapper
Lysander?
one.
He's the dapper.
Lysander, he's kind of just following around. He is kind of just waiting, I would say. A bit unsure what to do.
So I'm gonna need y'all to hang out around the tavern. I'm gonna go in and take a look, ask a couple of questions.
But Isaiah's going to completely ignore that. Once they get to the tavern, he's going to start fishing at the nearest watering spot.
Well, just as well. It's
All right. In that
Close
case,
enough.
then, what we will do is, as you all are marching your way down the streets, you eventually reach the point where the main street splits off into a side alley in the direction of the spider's den. Just ahead of you, I would say this is roughly 60 to 90 feet away from the tavern. If you follow the main road down, it leads to the canal. Isaiah, it seems like you're going fishing. So,
Yep.
Who's going with Shax to the outside of the tavern?
Rags will go with Sax.
Okay. Lysander?
Yep.
Right, Ginny? Yep. You're going, Ginny?
Yeah, I'm going as well.
All right.
I will also be going.
In that case, then,
Oh,
Isaiah,
he sounds excited.
Isaiah, we'll come back to you in a moment.
Okay, good. I would sit next to the canal. He'll, like, out of his little backpack that he's got on, he'll pull out this, like, rag sort of thing, but he gives the rag a big flick and 3 little wooden sticks come out the bottom, and it's like a little chair, and he just sits down on a chair that's like 3 times too small for this really big hunking guy, and he's all hunched over and like looks really uncomfortable, but he just goes and starts casting.
All right, we'll come back to you shortly. Meanwhile, the other... Go on, Rags.
Meanwhile. That's what it sounds
Meanwhile, the other 4 of you dart down the side alley, which leads towards this somewhat dilapidated-looking tavern. From the outside, there's a few stalls that have collapsed. In fact, it'd probably be easier to just do this.
oh, look at that.
Bring you in here. Directly ahead of you here, there would be a large double door that is closed.
Jax is gonna step up and test the doorknob or door handle, see if it is it locked.
The door handle turns, and as you begin to push the door, it seems like there is something on the other side that has barred it. Does anyone wish to know any information or have any questions about the vicinity or what you see, what you may hear, so on and so forth?
I'd like to know the general area of it. Just kind of what else is nearby or what the area's
Jax is
like.
gonna start paying attention to what he hears.
Okay. So with regards to the general area, this is a very narrow alley that you basically it's stone walls both sides until you get to this very end door. The outsides are ruins scattered. There would be a few things of interest, such as within. In fact, yeah, just to your right, there seems to be a few items of still edible food in a that was perhaps once in a linen sack that has been scattered, as if someone's dropped it and ran. Now, granted, these things are still root vegetables, perhaps mushrooms, nothing crazy or overly important, but
Sacks.
Yep.
Sacks.
Yeah.
Someone left food.
Door's barred.
Roll me a perception check, Shax. And while you're doing that, Ginny, Lysander, is there anything you wish to do or wish to know about the area before this this door opens?
I'd like to see if I can kind of see.
I see nothing.
I wanna see
You
if I
see
can
less
see
than
a good
nothing.
spot to temporarily store my luggage.
Absolutely. You glance around and there are, a multitude of small hidey holes and spots that you could put this case amidst all the rubble, debris and broken crates and barrels scattered around. So pretty much anywhere you want around here would be more than enough cover for your goods.
Yeah, I probably just put them there. Maybe, I don't know, shove some rubber in front of it so nobody
yeah.
goes takes the absolute steal of a century.
That was fucking brilliant.
And yeah, I'll just temporarily store my stuff there. Hopefully not forget it after we leave again.
It's at that moment where, with Shax having his ear pressed against the wall, unless Lysander, there's anything you wish to say, or are you good?
I'm ready.
All right. It's at that moment where, with Shax having his ear pressed against the door, a loud, piercing scream echoes out from inside the tavern, followed by heavy thuds. And
Jax is immediately kicking down the door.
all right, roll me an attack on the door.
Let's see. Feature.
First hit, you slam your fist into the door, roll damage. It buckles. You manage to break a fist through some of the rotten wood, splintering it out the other side. And it's here where, for a brief moment, as you just quickly tilt your head, you can see that a piece of wood has been stuck in the door handles. It may need another kick.
He's gonna try to pull the piece of wood out or push it out of the handles.
All right, yeah. You do it.
To free up the doors and then shove the doors open.
As you kick the door open, inside appears to be the first thing that you would see is several bodies twained in two at the chest, at the waist, around the bar. And as you step inside, you're all free to move, by the way. It's not. You would see as you step in. 3 individuals at the top of the stairwell. One of them, a 2-handed axe in hand, holding the high ground, followed by Scorn, and scattered around Skarn is just bodies of the dead everywhere. At this point, this large 8-foot
Only he
tall...
could-
Go on.
If only I could yell loud enough to be like, I told you so. It's the reason I went fishing, motherfucker. I value my life. It's my day off. I ain't dealing with this shit.
Shax is normally pale, and his face got a little paler.
There's a fair few people scattered around, and it's at that moment as the door bursts open, Skarn turns his head and looks. Did not ask for reinforcements. Why are you here? As he looks towards Rags and then Ginny and Lysander.
Point at
It's been a
Shax.
while, Skarn.
Hang on, before you jump in, Shax, Rags, go on.
Just point at Shax. We're here because him.
I remember you. Good. Yes, very good. You. But you work Falco. Why here?
Because I heard news of some old friends.
Friends.
Past them and see who the people at the top of the stairs are.
Skarn see no friends here. Only maggots, rats who ran. No, these stealing. Yes, I have searched, found.
Or Shax is also looking past Skarn just at the top of the stairs to see if you can see their faces.
You can. At the very top of the stairwell seems to be 3 individuals who are very familiar to you, Shax. Very, very familiar to you. The first you would hear, Shax, is that you?
Can't be. Salden?
Yes. A little help with you and your friends, if possible, against our old friend has returned to finish the job.
Garn? They're with us now. Well, I'm here.
With us? You?
And he's gonna pull out the sash that has both emblems on it, or a combination of both the folly, what's essentially the folly's emblem, and also the old wolves emblem.
Whilst you're furtling round in to grab that out, he's going to look towards Ginny.
Well, he's got it's in its own pocket, so you can just quickly.
Yeah, pull it out. But whilst you're pulling it out, Skarn's going to look towards Ginny. Seen you in folly, Ginny. Yes.
That's right.
You not here. And he'll point towards Shax and then over his shoulder up the stairwell to these 3 individuals. Not here to help them. Help Shax? No?
I'm just kind of following along, to be honest. Shax asked me if I wanted to join, so kind of like shrug. Awkwardly.
Shax, roll me
I made
a
some friends and asked for help.
persuasion check.
Persuasion. And there it is. On top of that, I'm gonna throw one of these out. Commanding presence to put a superiority die on top of that.
All right.
So that's an 18 total.
18. Skarn will stroke his chin for a moment. He'll look at you, Shax, look at Ginny, look at Rags. At this point, you know, whilst he's looking at the other ones, you would notice that his attention is still occasionally flicking to the three at the top of the stairs, and they are petrified. They are frozen in place. They are not making any quick movements. You! Rags? Yes.
Yes. Yes.
You here help Shax?
Yes. So Sax help me later.
And you? The large finger of Skarn, points towards Lysander.
And I like twitch when he like points towards me. A little scared. I'm like, I will be honest. Shaq's kinda just opened my door and told me to come along. I don't know what's happening or who's happening, but I am your ally, trust.
Trust.
I think.
So you point towards you, Lysander. You are with me. The rest.
He's on a mission. The mission is to bring them back to the folly. And alive.
Wait. Them? And Skarn will heft this.
Alive, back to the folly.
Skarn will heft his axe. Now, bear in mind, Skarn's axe is. The shaft alone is almost the size of a tree trunk. It's as thick as the top end of a baseball bat. 6 feet long, with as much metal. This thing easily weighs.
About as much as Shax.
About as much as Shax. It is thick, with 3 C's. And he'll point it up the stairs towards the 3. Them, now, work for folly?
That's the mission.
He's then going
What
to
do you
turn.
guys say?
He's going to turn his attention towards the 3 at the top of the stairs. You wait there. Move and die. Huh. His shoulders slump as he turns back round and stomps over the wood towards you 4. He'll take a bit of a squat. Now, even Skarn squatting is still probably about 4 or 5 feet tall.
Shax standing straight up, looking him straight in the eyes, almost defiantly.
Skarn's going to look at the defiant look on you, Shax. Tilt his head slightly. And just flick you in the forehead.
Shax dies.
It's a miss.
It's not so much a miss, it's just he doesn't do it hard. You should say that first. But there's still punishment need to be offered. Those, and he'll again point his axe towards the 3 at the stairs, who at this point are starting to shuffle a little bit closer together. Gang, here, and he'll poke the body next to you, Shax. Stealing. Stealing in Polter means stealing from folly. Lesson learnt for those on ground, yes?
But we'll square up when we get back to the folly, won't we?
The dead learn lesson good, yes.
That they do. That they do. You, Ragman. I like you. We need to fight, and you, Shax, fight. Yes, Ginny, you have words. Speak.
How much did they steal?
Skarn Scarn will just shrug his shoulders. No, not amount, but stealing from people is stealing from Scarn, from folly. Therefore, and he'll just lean over, still squatting as he looks up the stairs. Normally death. Turn back towards you guys.
So have they been stealing for a long time?
How long have they been getting away with it?
Not long. Few weeks. Maybe less. Not sure. When did I... And Scarn will point a finger and start poking you in the chest shacks. When did I ass kick you?
At least a year.
Then few weeks. They've been back few weeks. Thought cleared out most, but no.
We're a little bit tougher than that, aren't we?
Tough. Tricksy, more like. Difficult. Moving quickly like rats. Scurrowing. Burrowing. Through filth.
So Ginny's kind of like doing like a think and like, stroking her chin. And she like kind of looks at Scorn. So I figured you're probably a supporter of the death sentence, but have you ever heard of the entertainment community service can bring as a form of punishment?
No, tell me more.
Well, see, it's this concept where you don't kill them, but they have to do stuff for you or for the folly, and they get to live and learn their lesson by just starting to hate life.
Shax is glancing at the crew while Scarn is looking at Jenny, not moving his whole body, just checking on their status.
So Scarn at this minute is focused on Ginny. He sort of shuffles forward on his haunches, almost like a dog, how they scrape their arse on the ground to get closer. Kind of imagine that as he ponders the idea, which gives the rest of you a chance to step away if you so wish.
She looks a little uncomfortable.
So, give
Shax's
them...
gonna give her a thankful nod as he goes up to you.
Give them hard work. Work so that they wish they were dead, but not. Interesting. A proposition useful. Tell me more. You! And he'll point towards Lysander. In fact, he's going to get up, step over to Lysander, pick Lysander up.
Whoa there.
Drop him back down next to Ginny as he squats again. Thoughts. Opinions of this. You in debt to management folly, yes?
Yes, I'm quite crippling in debt.
You wish you were dead, yes?
Yes. Or wait, no. There's communication there. I do not wish to be dead, no.
How?
Well,
Go on, Ginny.
Well, I heard a wise man once say that death is kind of like cheating because you're just escaping your responsibilities. And I mean, when you're dead, you don't do anything. You don't learn anything. You just don't exist anymore. It would be much more gratifying to see them work their asses off and then really come to regret their decisions and hopefully become better people.
Doctor! Lysander. And at this, Scarn will lean down towards you, Lysander, looming over you as the hot breath from Scarn just washes over you.
Do you feel lucky to be alive?
What? I would like kind of shiver a little bit, like get really my tone or voice would get like really awkward when I spoke. I would stutter a little bit. Well, some would say yeah. I feel lucky.
You enjoy hard work. Yes.
Sure, let's say that. Yeah.
So, at this moment, while this conversation's going on, Rags and Shax, you step through the charnel house of Gore. You would see that various members of the Iron Wolves have been literally cut apart, tossed around. You would both get the impression that the way this may have...
You like the
Go on.
the new recruits.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, none of these ones that are dead are people you recognise, Shax. But it would seem that as you take a moment seeing Scar converse with Lysander and Ginny, that it seems almost like he stepped in, barred the door from the inside, and then
went to town.
Went to town. Yes. As you step across the blood-slicked floorboards towards the stairwell, at the very top are three individuals that you are very, very familiar with. Three of your past accomplices. The first being a rather tall, well-built man in relatively shabby-looking armour. The only thing that sort of stands out is a large battle axe in hand and two... It kind of looks like a large tin pot that's been broken or melted down the centre and then stuck and used as pauldrons. So as
you work with what you got.
Yeah, you make your way up the stairs and just, with no words said, embrace the man. Whilst you're doing that, Rags, what are you doing? Anything you wish to know before we get into that little conversation at the top of the stairwell?
Right now, he's just kind of playing guard at the bottom of the stairs, making sure that if Skarn's attention comes back around, you know, it's the battle of the big guys if he's trying to get up the stairs. And Rags is, as of right now, fairly sure that he'd need somebody else if this has to go down. If you know what that... But he has also reached into his rags and pulled out the last of the smoke bombs.
All right.
That he's concealing in his hand, should he need it.
Okay.
But he doesn't know these people. They probably don't know him. So he's just letting the guy who's supposed to do the talking.
It would probably be at this moment where you would see Skarn stand up, walk over to Lysander, pick him up, and then just plop him next to Ginny as before squatting back down again.
Good and distracted. All right. He will take a kind of a back step up the stairs. Just give himself a little bit of the higher ground if he needed it.
The stairs do creak. Not just creak, but the sound of old wood starting to break rings out in your ear. So giving you the idea that, you know...
yeah, he'll go back down at that point.
Those three were up there for a reason. Shax,
Smart.
What's
Smart.
After he pulls back, the gentleman by the name of Saladin looks towards you, Shax, with a bit of an arch. You with... What? What is going on?
Things happened. You know this place called the Baron's Folly?
Yes, they are part of the reason why we don't go any further south.
They run pretty much everywhere now. Skarn works for them.
Right, so Skarn works for the Folly, and he points towards you, Shax, points to Rags down the stairs, and then motions over the rest of the group. Don't tell me you're all of... you are part of the Folly now? I guess that's the only explanation that can conceivably reach my mind after seeing that Skarn, the bloodied Reaver, didn't cut you down the moment he saw you.
We do work for the Folly. However, we don't work directly with Skarn. Every time he mentions Skarn's name, he's fighting off a little more anger. Memories of getting rolled the first time, very alive in his mind.
Don't say name, attract attention.
So,
but
what?
Heard rumors that some gangs had survived. Came out on a hope that I didn't think anyone else survived.
A woman in what appears to be somewhat of a robe with leather armor thrown over the top, draws her weapon, stands up alongside Saladin, and in a low voice, enough for Shax and Rags to hear, she looks down towards Skarn, who's got his back turned. And, if we strike now, we may have a chance, Saladin.
And then what? We make an enemy out of everyone this side of the city. I have another option. Come with me. We go back to the Folly, and then he gestures to the sash that he has with the emblem.
She'll glance over it.
Do what we used to do.
But what about the rest? What about all those who... Shax, honestly, I thought... And with that, the woman turns her attention towards you, Shax. We thought you were like some of the others. We thought you were dead. And, well... I mean, I'm happy to see that you're alive and with such strong friends. She'll look down the stairway to Rags, who, in her eyes, seems to be a bulwark against a creature from her deepest nightmares.
He just kind of looks over his shoulder for a minute, sees he's being looked at, and just like thumbs up over shoulder.
Think about it. We have a chance, or you have a chance to go from running and fighting and probably dying, glancing back at Skarn, and to being able to do what we used to do without having to sleep with our backs to the wall with weapons in hands. That's not nothing.
So, what I'm going to say is, I'm going to ask for a persuasion check, but since we've currently got Rags holding the only position up the stairway, along with Lysander and Ginny currently ruffling or smoothing out Skarn's ruffled feathers, I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Advantage.
With advantage.
Could I throw on another?
If you want to burn shit, fire away.
I will do so.
Why is it commanding? What did you do about that? The last
he's
thing. you kind of see them start.
It's
You know,
the tone. It's the.
Yeah.
It's the tone. It's the overtones. It's the look. You are very close to being killed, and by Skarn, and I don't think I can stop him. This is your way. This is your way out. That's what he's trying to
Go
communicate
with
through
him
the,
if you
through
want
the
to
emphasis
live.
and through the word choice of
with Ragnold in the background. We'll see what happens in a minute.
So, you say, make them work is better. Make them suffer longer, like Doctor here.
Possibly. Personally, that's what I think.
Different. Unusual. Normally, well, problems are easier fixed if just remove head. Yeah. But since you
Yeah.
here, dare say you come at behests of Falco, yes?
I didn't catch that last bit.
You come from Falco's word, yes.
Oh, you have to probably ask Shax about that confirmation, but I think so.
Fine. Fine.
And with that, Shax will slap his thighs with that expression of, right then.
You mean Skarn?
God damn it, I meant Skarn, not Shax. I was looking at Shax's fucking token there.
Yeah.
Skarn will slap his thighs, raise to his full height. Right. Point his axe. Go on.
I stand in front of him as he like raises his flight, like I just
Yeah,
lean back and like, as he's going
Yep.
up.
Yeah. He'll, as Shax and Rags are having a conversation with Saladin and his two associates, you just hear this booming voice from Skarn from the back of the room as his axe is now pointing directly up the top of the stairs.
You three, any more alive? Rats scurrying around district I need to be known of.
Shax, Rags, this will give you a chance to offer any sage advice if you so wish.
Placate, dragon, man.
Did anyone else make it out? He's gonna ask to Bruni and Saladin, since they're the closer ones.
The slimmer half-elven woman to your right, Shax, will just lean in and quietly say, well,
Guys gonna lean into.
there's another, Jermaine is now a ferryman on the canal. He moves things up and down at the behest of some group. I don't know the full details, but he basically cut all ties with us. But other than that, no. The rest have been scattered. We've heard a few others, but it is just a... And with that, the lead gentleman, Saladin. No, it is just us three who have been currently keeping the fort locked down and doing business as before. You think we should not work for this folly? I mean, do you think they'll take us?
They will. Anyone who survived this long being hunted by Skarn is, I think, more than worth the pay.
Lysander, Ginny, just while this conversation is going on, can you two just roll me a perception check, please? Go on, Regs.
They took Doctor. They'll take you.
The woman stood off to Saladin's left. Ikora just... But... fine. Shax, it's good to see you again. It's been far too long. Don't make us regret this.
Max is gonna lean for a hug if she.
She'll accept it. She'll not reciprocate, but she'll accept it.
Yeah.
You sort of just, hug her and she stiffens up for a moment and then just nods once or twice. Saladin and Perrin all just smirk.
He's gonna hug a little bit longer just because of that.
Just because it's awkward as fuck for her.
Oh, yeah. Just like good old days.
All right.
I guess we just get on our way.
Aye, if you would be so kind to lead on. No offence, but I'd rather have a few meat shields. Look down towards Rags with a bit of an apologetic expression between us and the 8-foot-tall murder machine down at the far end of this tavern.
Rags knows what Rags is.
Whilst you're...
Shax is gonna glance over to Perrin and mention, you pulled a few boards out of the stairs, didn't you?
She just grins wickedly.
Knew it.
Alright, on the opposite side of the room, Lysander, I'm not sure what you're doing. You sadly don't hear this, but Ginny, you, along with Skarn, would hear the sounds of movement beneath the bar. Just to your right.
I would go check it out before Skarn splits it in half.
Monk speed activate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Basically.
Before Skarn can even... In fact, I'm going to move you... I'm going to get you on top of the
Yeah,
bar.
I jump over it.
As you dive over the bar, Skarn's a moment behind you. You lean over, glance down, and below, cowering under the bar, is a small blue-haired gnome.
I'm pointing the end of my staff at him.
Don't fuck me! Don't kill me!
Well, who are you and why shouldn't we?
I'm Vern. I work I just tend the bar. And the dragon came in and he started killing people, and the half body fell on me, and I weed myself, and I just want to go home.
Oh, okay. Oh god, don't need all the details. You with those guys over there? And I point up the stairs.
While you're pointing, Skarn leans over the bar, grabs Vern by his leg, and just hoists him up into the air.
Oh, no, fuck!
I just watch it happen. Unless he looks like he's about to gulp him down, eat him or some shit, or split him in half. I'm just gonna watch him.
Skarn sort of hovers.
Person.
Hovers there for a moment. He's got the gnome's leg in his hands, and he looks towards Vern. Answer, or else. And with that, Skarn opens his mouth and as he begins to lift you up, Vern.
Please don't eat me. I was just hired to run the bar.
Skarn, look, I don't think he's got anything to do with that. He's a bit of a wuss, it seems.
I don't eat gnome, huh?
No, don't eat the gnome.
Fuck me.
Skarn will move the gnome back, drop him on the counter as Skarn steps off the counter himself and just... actually, bear with me. can Skarn be dexterous? Yes! He carefully, ever so gently and slightly, lowers himself down and sits on a stool, staring at the gnome on the counter. Ginny, Lysander.
Well,
I'm going to move that body aside for you.
as I'm basically standing on top of the bar, I will jump to the other side and check out what they have.
I wanna start slowly moving away towards the door. I don't want to be in range of this dragonborn anymore. I've been a little bit scared.
I think you got ruler selected. Top left icon token controls you need.
Am I allowed to walk backwards or?
Yeah, you can walk. Yeah, you can go wherever you want. Skarn's currently just watching Ginny and this gnome.
I'm gonna just stand at the front door for now, ready to leave at a moment.
Chuck's gonna have them grab their gear and get ready to leave as well.
Yeah, well, with that, Ginny, the vast majority of alcohol here is it's literally swill. There will be nothing of quality, but I'm going to regret saying this. At this point, no one's going to stop you from taking anything that you want.
I just kind of like, I'm doing like a little bit of like a wine tasting, in quotation marks wine tasting, but like I guess alcohol tasting.
Yep.
Since this is probably undefinable stuff that's just being served.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of turn around to Vern. I'm like, you're bartending for this stuff? I'm sorry. And I don't even take anything.
I mean, you work with what you got. What you want me to do about it? I didn't fucking buy it. Right? And he looks at Skarn. Right?
Skarn will just, with a low growl.
And in Draconic he'll reply, be like, your mother never teach you any manners.
Wait, you speak Draconic? This is reply. All you would hear is, guttural from Vern and Scar. In fact, Vern's is probably.
Ginny would just like stand there, like, what? Like not really saying anything, but the facial expression would say it all, as in like thinking that they're probably just making growling noises at each other, like they're like dogs. She wouldn't realize it's draconic or anything, so she's just standing there absolutely and utterly confused.
As this gone on, I would imagine at this point, Rags, Shax, you two would make your way down the stairs into this along with the three compadres.
Shax's gonna be keeping himself between Skarn and the rest of the wolves.
Yeah.
Let's see, there's the doctor. I'm gonna keep the doctor in arm's reach.
I like how everyone's surrounding fucking Skarn.
Not intentionally, but that's how it happened.
I'm gonna just continue out a little bit.
Nope, you stay in
Shax,
here.
over his shoulder. Come on, let's go ahead and be on our way.
Yeah, let's be on our way, guys.
Well, don't we have... No, what's with Gnome? Is Gnome coming with?
As Shax, Saladin, Akora, and Perrin start to make their way closer to the door, Shax will just extend his axe out to block the way. Turn his attention towards you, Shax. Make sure. Wait. He'll turn to the gnome. Tell them to take the prisoners back to the Folly, and there to Falco. And also, gnome, tell them that if they are not there when I return, that all of their heads will roll. I will give them the benefit of the doubt on this occasion, but make sure that I am not tricked.
Right. Okay. So basically...
You saying that in Draconic, or...?
That's in Draconic. Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell from it the quality of his speech that was in his tongue.
Good point.
So Vern will dust himself out. the voice of Scarn says that make sure everybody's at the folly when he gets back. Alright, no trickery, no fuckery. Everybody's there. Alright? Or he will just fucking... And he just point to the fucking bodies on the floor. Well, you know what he'll fucking do. This isn't rocket science.
I just look between the no and then that's Skarn, kind of waiting for Skarn to like show any sign of confirmation if that's what he meant to say.
Roll me an insight check, Ginny. Skarn is very much dragon through and through, but if dragons could smile, that's probably the expression he's pulling right now with a nod.
Cute.
For those who aren't aware, it's probably more it looks like he's just grimacing, baring his teeth, ready to strike, but you get the impression that is a smile of acknowledgement.
Alright, great.
Okay. Yeah.
Should we perhaps check if Isaiah didn't fall into the water?
That's the next thing. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Remember the gator?
Yeah, I remember the game.
So go on, Ginny.
No, that was it. I was just asking.
Alright.
Yeah. We have to pick up one guy and be at folly. Yes.
One guy. Always one guy. That guy.
Yeah. Yes. That one with the hat.
He'll nod. He'll retract his axe from barring Shax and the others' way, offering a single acknowledgement in the form of the slight nod of the head towards you, Shax.
Shax, keeping eye contact with him, is going to gesture with his head to have the other three go first. He's going to follow behind him.
Yeah.
They, whilst hugging the wall, will get out.
Escaping dodge.
Just running off. I am quite literally at the exit, ready.
All right. So yep, they're going to basically head down the street with everyone else in close tow. If there's no final words to Skarn, Rags, Ginny, you will probably just hear as you step out. He'll turn towards the gnome and just start mumbling and growling in Draconic towards him. And the last thing you would see as you make your way down the alley is basically Skarn picking the gnome up, throwing, not so much placing him on his shoulder, but just throwing him over his shoulder whilst holding both of his ankles together. And as he makes his way slowly behind you,
You're with me now.
I've done another way.
Personal translator.
So, before I pick up on the horrors that's about to befell Isaiah, shall we just have a very quick,
Yeah.
a very quick pee break? Sorry,
Yes.
Isaiah. Sorry for leaving you out there, man. But I'll make it up to you.
No, I
promise.
did it on purpose. Like I knew that it was gonna be a thing, but I'm for the role play, man.
Good. Good.
Hardcore.
All right.
I would
Folks-
also like to say for the record that Jenny would have picked up her stuff again.
Absolutely. Yeah, I assume so. Yeah, not leaving that bargain of a century just stuck under some rubble.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
I don't need a wee. I need answers.
Alright,
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Likewise, I'll be I'll be 60 seconds. Because I know someone like, you're 30. Be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Vern, I'm not sure I need you anymore. If you wish to bugger off, or if you wish to
Ta-ta.
stay, you're welcome to.
A gnome that speaks draconic is highly suspicious, but that's out of character.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
It smells like a rat.
Who could
Trying
he
to
be?
simple, but not stupid.
Who could he
Surprise?
be?
No.
Cheers, Raybon. All right. Isaiah, are you good? Are you there?
I'm here, yes.
Excellent. So, whilst they've been out on this jolly little jaunt, trying not to get murdered by an 8-foot-tall dragonborn, what have you been doing?
Oh, he's been sat there and he's been having a fish. So because he's lure fishing, he's constantly casting in and out and in and out. And he's tried over the few other baits, you know, like the some of the meat that he's got. He's had on one rod on the side, you know, like on a float rod. So he's had one down by the side, by his left, sort of float fishing for, you know, with the meat. And then he's got one that he's just flinging in and out with that bony thing that he bought and the other metal thingy that he bought, and then some of his own ones that he knows are tried and tested, but he's curious about the new ones that he bought them. So
Roll me a survival check, please.
oh, for fuck's sake.
As-
Survival.
Survival. So survival is, the skill typically used for acquiring food or hunting, so on and so forth. As you're sat at the edge of the canal, now bear in mind, the way I envisage the canals of Novostoy is very much like the picture that we see here. It's brick walls that lead down, very grimy, but with your little pull-out chair, you find a nice spot, free from any foot traffic, almost like you dip down one of the side alleys just to a point where there's a small wooden dock that juts out into the water, and it's here where you're sat, a multitude of rods in hand. You get the odd bite every now and again, and as you retract the rod, especially from those with the insect meat, you would pull out the occasional two-headed fish. Fun. Yeah, I mean, granted, they're not huge. They're, I would say around about 50 centimeters in size.
Right. Pretty good.
And after 10, 15 minutes, the rod with the skeletal bone lure begins to pull taut. Something grabs hold of it and begins to pull. With that survival check, you get the impression that it's a pretty big fish. It's a pretty big fucking fish. Not too big, not great, not massive, but
Fucking hell. Hang on a minute.
You've got a bite, good sir.
Fucking hell. I'd strike. Which is going to be the dumbest suggestion, but I'm doing it. I know that it's dumb, but I'm a fisherman, and when you get a bite, you strike, and you hold stance on that. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to hook it.
Grasp the rod, two hands, and immediately the rod begins to bend outwards slightly as something starts to try and pull away from you.
I'm going to dig my heels into the cobbles.
Roll me an athletics check, please, to stay...
God.
To stay firm. 8. It's good. It pulls. It's... There's quite a bit of fire to it. It's quite feisty, quite the catch, and you are drawn a couple of steps close to the edge of the water. But at the last minute before going over, you manage to just hold on, lean back, and you begin to feel...
you bastard.
You begin to feel it now lose the fight, like a fish that's just tried and to give its all to get away and has exhausted itself, giving you the chance to start reeling it in ever so slightly.
gently starts reeling it in. He gets all serious now. He's like leant over a bit. He's looking at it. He's he's in the zone. He's like a hunter here. It's the first time he's actually put in any form of focus. He's like, "Oh, I got you now, you son of a bitch. Come here."
Roll me a perception check. As you're reeling it in, right, you glance into the water, but something just off the side, just over your shoulder, catches your attention, and you turn around and you see at this point that down the alley there seems to be a small crowd of about 5 or 6 people who have seen the splashing in the water and seen you fishing and start to make their way over to just to see how you're doing.
Here we go.
A woman. What do you mean? Here we go.
It happens all the time as a fisherman, mate. All the fucking time. You can't go and fish a canal without some cunt coming up to you. Go, "You got anything today?" It happens every fucking time, no matter where you're going, mate.
Hey, you caught out.
For God's sake, even in D&D it happens. You fucking kidding me?
You caught out yet?
What do you mean if I caught out? Caught out what?
Have you got anything out of the canal? Have you got anything in your bucket there?
No. Fuck it. Look, I've got something. I'm trying my best, I would be able to focus on what I'm doing. If you didn't come over here, you silly tart, start giving me shit about it. Why don't you leave a man in peace just to have a bit of fucking fishing? Mind your own fucking business.
I'll give you a few copper for that fish in your barrel.
No. I'm not selling the bloody fruit. I might have it for tea. Fuck yourself.
At that, you turn your attention back to the water, where it's now you realise.
Sorry, I just need to point out that healed like a spiritual part of me in real life, being able to tell someone to fuck off. Like that brought me, that was like therapy.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna have to do fishing in D&D again because telling somebody that's getting off. Oh, that felt so good.
Well, as you turn your attention back to the water with the mutterings behind you, you would now realise that your line got very slack, and as your eyes dart to the edge of the water, there are 4 sets of eyes peering back at you with this strand of bone and line hanging out of its mouth.
Not again. Right.
He's already done the cut. Time to run.
I'm gonna keep reeling.
Oh no. Oh, okay. So, roll me an athletics check. As you begin to reel, it starts to pull back slightly, chomping on the bones. You hear the crunch. And for the moment, this water leaper just seems to be floating on the top of the canal, chomping away on these bones in its mouth as you're just dragging it closer to shore.
I'm dragging it to get close enough so that I can shoot it with advantage straight between the eyes. I'm bringing home a water leaper today. I don't give a fuck. This is Isaiah versus the water leaper, and I'm gonna fucking kill it. I swear to God.
Roll me a stealth check quickly.
Ooh.
Oh.
This is the day.
What the fuck, man?
This is the day I get a fucking water leaper. Let's go.
Oh god, gator!
It doesn't know. It's just.
You bastard, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you today. I'm gonna have me some crocodile leather fucking boots on tomorrow, son. You come here, you fuck.
Oddly, you know people that can get that done for you.
It does.
Yeah.
So, with this thing chomping away on the bones, just, the line's caught in its teeth, round its nose and, snout. And and you manage to eventually reel it to the point, steadily, cautiously, quietly, where it's about a foot away from the edge of the wooden pier that you're currently set up on.
Right. And how does it... What? Shit, I gotta try and quickly remember my features, because I have that shot ability, don't I? That's, like sharpshooter, and it's very dangerous, as far as I remember. I think sharpshooter does... Sorry, give me a sec.
It's all good. Take all the time you need.
Because if I remember rightly, sharpshooter as a feature is the one that I use when I want to really fucking do some damage. Like,
sneak attack as well is...
yeah, I would sneak attack and do the other one.
Yeah,
So I'm trying to work
going
out
all in.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing everything that I've got at it.
So sharpshooter, take -5 off your attack roll to add 10 to the damage.
Oh,
If you have
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
And you ignore cover.
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be in cover. Its head is quite literally above
Right
the
in front
water
of me.
surface,
Yeah.
within a foot of you, crunching away.
So
it's
I'm
not
gonna,
noticed
like-
you. You get advantage.
I'm gonna do a sneak attack. I'm gonna
Yeah.
do a sneak attack.
So how does...
with-
Well, bring up
The
what...
way that he
first,
would
right?
do it,
Go on.
so the way he would do it is like he's got the rod, he's pulled it right up, he's got it in his left hand, he's got the rod as far pulled up as he can, it's tight, and the crocodile's like chewing on the bones, and he's like a foot in front of him, still sort of not really paying attention to the line
Yeah.
or whatever. And so Isaiah's gonna just slowly pull his flintlock from the inside of his coat and lean really damn close. So he's leant down forward, and he's basically got the barrel of the gun on one of the fucker's eyes at this point, like ready to pull the trigger. He's got his tongue hanging out as well. He's like chewing on his tongue. Here we fucking go. I'm gonna get you. I'll go get you. And then he'll pull the trigger.
roll attack with advantage with your...
So I've done the sneak attack. I'll put sharpshooter.
yeah,
and
well,
then
roll... flintlock,
lock.
attack with advantage.
How do I do it with advantage? 'Cause
click
if I
attack.
just put attack.
Click attack, and then it'll give you a
Oh,
button that says
advantage.
advantage. This is where you crit. Oh, one off a crit. Oh, so close.
But then I
Um,
take 5 off of that to add on to the damage.
You take 5 off, so -5 would take it to 16, which is still enough to hit it. You are point
Yeah.
blank with this thing, so basically you would now click... is this an aimed shot? Yes.
Yeah, he's really lined this up. So,
So
As
click
we
on the
moved.
click on versatile. In the situational bonus, put 10,
right, okay.
and then click damage or normal. And then scroll up to your sneak attack and add that damage as well.
And then just click normal on sneak attack.
Yep.
Come on, I want it dead. If I don't kill this, I'll be pissed.
What happens to the water leaper as this round just, it for a brief moment as the flint cracks down, ignites the pan, it would open its mouth for a moment, sort of give you that look up as the bullet. What happens? How does it die?
The bullet would go straight through its eye, and sort of at the angle that it is. So the bullet would go straight through its eye and come out like the bottom other opposite side of its jaw, and there would be bubbles from the heat of the water. So the bullet would fling through,
Yep.
and then it would slowly turn upside down, belly up, and flop dead, floating, and then burp up a boot. And pull. Fuck! I nearly got through the whole sequence. Oh, it was so close.
Yes.
Isaiah would be like, "It's you, you motherfucker! It's you!" And he gets his boot back, puts his other boot back on, and drags the water leaper out of the water, and tries to and take it home.
As you drag it out, you would see that the wound inflicted is still spitting and sparking, like odd bit of flame leaps out as the red powder continues to just burn through this hole. from the back.
You'd
you wanna
blow
see-
on it and, like, tap on it.
Do you want to sell some of that water leaper?
Did you not just see what I've done to it? Do you really want to fuck about right now? This is mine, and I fucking deserve this. This was personal, this fucker. This was personal.
Oh, that's fine. You keep your old fucking reptile. Fucking scoundrel,
Yeah, well, we'll-
cheapskate, bastard.
And make a lovely fucking belt.
Now, bear in mind, this thing
Big
is...
whole suit.
As you begin
It's
to...
fucking huge, isn't
Oh,
it?
absolutely. Yeah. As you begin to drag it out of the water.
To Shax as
You definitely need 2 hands
with
for
the meal
that.
in it.
Oh my
I
god,
need
man.
4.
So, you hoist it out of the water onto the wooden pier, requiring a considerable amount of effort. If I remember
Prizes,
rightly, yeah, this thing was like nearly
Too
10
old for
foot
this
long.
Yeah.
How are you getting it? Have you got any rope, or are you just sort of throwing it over your back and?
He's gonna. I have got rope, so it's not a bad idea. I've also got just open my sheet and double check. I've got the rope, and I've got some silk rope as well, but I'm not gonna fuck about with it. I'm just gonna use normal rope to like tie it around its front legs and bottom legs and wear it like a backpack with the head above my
Head
head.
above your head, the tail dragging on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah, like behind me, and I'm wearing it like a backpack, and I'm like lifting it up with a real great big strength. And like the head's like his chin's like resting on the top of my head, like I'm almost like a hat.
Just roll me an athletics check very quickly, please.
Fucking falls over with it on.
So by the time you make it back onto the main road, you would see just a little further down the road, Shax, Rags, Ginny, Lysander, with 3 other individuals congregating around. Those 3 would look back and see you. The best way to describe it is probably you're walking almost like John Wayne with a hunch. Legs out, either side, struggling with this 10-foot fucking water leaper crocodile on your back.
Every few steps, like every 2 or 3 steps, he'd like lean up and it like pulls the tail with him, and then he takes a few really hard steps and then leans up again to pull it again.
Go for it.
Hi.
Hello, lads. How you doing?
I would normally ask if you okay, but we need to hurry or we'll get murdered by dragon. So, here. And Rags will grab the leaper and lift.
Oh, thank you very much, mate. Well, let's get a fucking move on then, shall we? All right.
And he'll just throw it over his shoulder as Rags does.
Rags
You want
can...
me-
kind of catches up with them, checks and go, is that the...
Well, it's the one that ate me boot, because I got that back on there. Look down, there's like a really slimy, like half-digested
Yeah.
boot on it. And he's like, well,
the
I've
one
got
that
it
almost
back.
ate me too?
Oh, did it? Well,
Little-
you know, I killed
Okay.
it, so you can backhand it if you want, but the rest of it is mine.
He's just gonna look at it and say, get all the way fucked.
Only one
How did-
hole in pelt.
How did your guys' day go? I had a pretty good day.
We
Well,
need to get
I
back
watched-
to the folly now.
Go on, Ginny.
Well, walk and talk. I guess we'll start walking. But I just kind of turn to Isaiah and go like, well, I watched a gnome and a dragonborn growl at each other for a solid 5 minutes. That pretty much sums it up. I feel like you seem a lot
Right.
more chipper than usual.
Yeah, well, you know, I had a good day's fishing. It's not every day you come back with a fucking dinosaur in your bag, is it? So, you know, I'd say it was a good catch.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad to have my boot back, Squelch. Squelch. Squelch.
Squelch step.
Also, Rags is probably having no problem just hauling this.
No,
thing.
he isn't. No. Rags, hands down. I mean, what is it? 420 pounds you can carry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 420 before I start having an issue.
Yeah. So yeah, you're easily just strolling down the street, Rags, with this fucking water leaper slung over your shoulder.
Crocodile backpack.
Yeah. People are giving you
Oh my
guys
God.
a wide berth.
I honestly might make it into a backpack.
Mate, absolutely. You've got
Tail
the
for
leather
belt,
worker.
and then,
Yeah.
Rags will start pitching. How about suit of actual scale mail? Get scale mail. Get.
Oh, I could get myself some water leaper underwear.
Yeah.
Well, the tail might not be big enough, but it's a good start. Thank you.
Actually, I know your measurements. I
What do you mean you know? Who you been talking to?
I made your armor.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, you didn't make me undies, did you?
I still have measurements for it to be as tight as it is.
Right, yeah, because I don't wear undies, so it would have been a bit odd. I would have missed those.
Yes.
Right, well, I don't know. I'm going to work out what I think the tail will go for a belt. They're still, like, walking whilst he's all, excited and chipper looking up at it as Rags carries it. I
Skull
think the
make
tail would go
impressive
for...
helmet.
You could do what?
The skull make helmet. With mouth. You could face come out of mouth.
Oh, yeah, but that's very... that's a bit much for me. I don't know about that. I might have it as a jaw piece, maybe.
People say dress to impress.
I'm going to get his teeth for a dagger, I think, or a few arrows, maybe. Leap with tooth arrows. I think I'm going to have his tail for a belt. That sounds about right. I might have his bodywork for, well, probably for armor, actually. Ain't a terrible idea, is it, to be fair?
Tail not necessarily best for belt. Want to go around waist of creature. Tail,
Me could feed a few people. Bear food.
You tell what items you want and let me and Garnak butcher thing proper.
Right, alright. Well, if we can skin it real quick and just take the meat and bones back to the folly for old Grumpy Bollocks, what's his face?
Not much different skinning it over there.
Yeah, honestly,
right.
this is
We'll
nothing.
take it home and we'll skin it. Look, Regs, I'll chuck you a couple coins if you can sort it out for me once. I'll let you know what I want made out of it. How's that sound?
Yeah, talk to Garnak about pay.
Right,
Yeah.
alright, lovely.
Yeah.
So, with that, you all begin to make your way through the Polter district down to Market Row. By the time you reach Market Row, you would probably have to fight off at least 10 or 12 individuals, especially as you get past the butcher's market trying to buy the carcass off you. But eventually...
The way Ranks is carrying it.
hang on.
Same day. Never mind.
Go.
Back! Intimidate.
Back. Get.
We'll try to intimidate.
Yeah, we'd all just go
them away.
straight for intimidation. You've got a
Yeah.
pirate-looking fella, Shax, Rags, Lysander, and Ginny, and it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
going to be like, no, you can fuck off.
I'm not even going to ask for a roll. That's, again, you guys are all more than capable of beating back a few pushy peddlers. So without a doubt, they end up just recoiling, lamenting the fact that they've lost perhaps the score of the month.
If we need butcher, we find you. Back off. Back off.
Eventually, you would reach the folly. Are you going in through the front door, through the back door, or are you just, you know... By this point, it's probably been a fair few hours overall, so the folly would be open for business.
Before we walked in through the front door, this would be like Isaiah's moment. So he beckons to Rags to give him the thing, and like sort of tries to get Rags to help him put the backpack that he's made of this thing back on, and then he'd walk in through the door with he'd boot the door open with a John Wayne and walk in and went, "Honey, I'm home."
Okay, here. No, before you go in, Sax, take friends round back. I'll get Falco.
So, Shax, you dive out round the back with Saladin, Ikora,
and
Perrin, yeah. As the doors to the folly burst open with a mighty kick, the call of "Honey, I'm home" rings out as all eyes in the folly turn to you, Isaiah, with this fucking water leaper on top of your head looking over you. There's a scream from the back of the tavern, there's gasps, there's ooh, ah.
It goes way into his head. He's walking around like, "Oh yeah, that's it. I'll kill the fucking water leaper. Have some of that." He's like cocky, he's really cocky walking around. He's like moving it. He's like lifting his hand above his head and making its jaw flap and shit like that. He's fucking about with it.
Whilst this is going on, Ginny, Lysander, is there anything you guys wish to add to this whole ordeal?
I guess Ginny would kind of just follow a bit behind Isaiah and dragging her stuff around so she can take it up to her room.
Alright, clanging
Mostly
away.
just kind of a disbelief of his behavior, because that's probably the happiest she's ever seen him. So surprised he even yeah.
Lysander would just kind of be twitching a little bit, freaked a bit out about the giant ash dragonborn and the situation earlier. He kind of just keeps on looking around, very scared, like something's gonna happen. So he tries to just keep himself in very open vision of everyone so they can see him. So he doesn't just vanish.
Excellent. As you're all now in the tavern, I'm going to need a... let's go for a perception check from Isaiah, please. As well as a perception check from...
It's just one of those days.
Oh my god, man!
It really is.
Fucking hell. Alright. Lysander, also roll me a perception check, please. Ginny, you poke your head in, see the ruckus in the tavern, think, fuck that, and do the smart thing, taking your gear, your newly acquired brewer's kit, to your room.
Yeah, sounds accurate.
Lysander, we'll come back to you in but a moment. Isaiah, somehow, somewhere, there is a slight disturbance in the force, as if someone's heard...
Nut is tingling.
As if someone's heard the words, "Killed Water Leaper," and your eyes dart immediately towards the kitchen door. At the door, it is cracked open by about an inch, where a single eye looks out from the kitchen in your direction.
I wish I had a soundboard with a solid snake.
Oh, that would be so good.
You see, just for a brief moment, a tongue lick a lower lip.
Oh god.
As this head...
I think I found it.
Yeah. As this head begins almost like a newborn child being given birth through this wooden doorway, Francis's head begins to emerge out of the kitchen. Eyes fixed and focused on this dead water leaper on your back.
And this is when you knew.
Isaiah's gonna like stare at him and sort of like he's gonna keep his eyes on him and he's gonna be really concerned and he's just gonna be like, Falco, Falco. He's looking at me funny. Where's Falco?
Falco's not here. No, Falco's not here.
Oh, well, look, you can have it once it's been skinned and we've discussed a proper price for its meat, all right?
I'll meet on that. Why don't you bring it into Francis' kitchen, eh? I'll get that sorted right out for you.
I'm going to get it skinned by somebody I'll trust to skin it first, Francis, because I don't want you going at it with a cleaver like a fucking madman, all right, son? The pelt is important here. It's rock hard, right? Harder than you've been in the last 60 years, I'll tell you that for free. So let's just be a bit careful and be very patient here. It's not going to rot.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I mean, he's talking good Francis right there.
Oh, it's
good roll.
It's a good roll. I was hoping to have him slither out of the fucking kitchen like some serpent, but alas, his eyes,
My favourite today.
they've been really good. His eyes begin to narrow. His brow drops. He licks his lips again. Bear in mind, just at this point, just his face is through the door. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, but make sure you bring it to me, yeah? It's fun for me.
And ever so slowly, he'll start to retract back into the kitchen. The door, pushing his cheeks forward as he as he steps back into the kitchen, with eventually the door closing.
Got a question.
Absolutely,
real
fire
quick.
away.
Does Garnak do his own skinning, or does he got people that he gets stuff from?
That
I
is
would
a
know that.
very good question. I would say that whilst he can and does do it for high value things, for the vast majority of stuff, he typically sends it. You know, he exports it out to other skinners.
Was Water Leaper high value?
It would definitely pique his interest. Yes,
So he would do it personally.
more than likely. Yeah, you get the impression.
Depending on quality and whatnot.
Yeah, Rags, you get the impression that, you know, even if he himself wouldn't do it, he would certainly have a hand in basically pointing it out to you, because I think that's something that you also would be forced to learn whilst under Garnak's tutorage.
Yeah.
Um,
It's definitely on the list because he's getting the full rundown. He just, for some reason, knows sewing and alchemy stuff, so he's probably, once trusted enough, knows a little bit about the sauce.
yeah. So basically, there won't be any wasted material from this. You'll definitely be able to get you know what you want from it, Isaiah. How good it looks aesthetically is going to depend on some rolls from Rags later down the line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Do I have to decide now, or can I decide after
No.
the session
You
what
can
I
have
want
a
to
think, and get together with, you know, drop Rags a DM on what you want, and then work it between
Lovely.
yourselves on exactly
Yeah.
you know what
Awesome.
you want to go from there. So go on, Rags.
You basically got a month to figure it exactly out.
Yeah.
So. But at that size, at least on some variants of rules, you should be able, if you want, to get a full suit of something out of it.
Yeah. As I say,
Yeah.
don't stress too much about the exact details now. Have a
for
think.
sure.
You know, we'll come up with something interesting. So, Lysander, you step into the folly, and what are you doing from there? You say you're going into a corner, or
From there, I am going to start. I'm going to first hand in my free coin to Falco that I stole earlier.
Oh shit! Falco's not
And
there.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna keep my coin then, hidden. Have a little bit of like a secret cash in my room.
Good man.
And I'm gonna start walking towards my room. I'm gonna put the rabbit that I stole
Yeah.
on the table, a little bit of a trophy. And the free coin, I'm going to hide somewhere in my room. That I won't say out loud, of course.
Mm-hmm. What I will say with
Between
that...
your undies.
Hey, don't matter it.
What I will say, though, is during
Sorry.
that time you step out of the folly into the courtyard to head towards the bunkhouse, Lysander. Around the corner is the form of Skarn as he's marching down the street, gnome over shoulder, and as you exit the folly, his head just pivots towards you.
See you there, I do, little doctor.
Huh? I'd like to say as a jump. I'm glad that you see me.
Job done. You brought others back safely, I hope.
Yes, I believe so. I believe they're all safe. We can get a dinosaur apparently. Might be your brother or relative. Well, no, it won't. It won't actually. No.
Oh
It's
my
fine.
god, the racism.
As Skarn is now making his way towards the door, he looks down at you as you say this, and just bares teeth. Roll me an insight check.
Hold on.
He's baring teeth. It looks like he's snarling at you, and you just hear this as he pats you on the head, walks past you with this gnome on his shoulder, looking incredibly deflated and exhausted. Which then would allow you the time to head back to the bunkhouse, set up your little rabbit statuette on the table. Shax, what did you do with the 3 individuals?
We went around to the back of the folly and looking for Falco.
Back of the folly. So as you step into the kitchen, you will catch the last glimpse of Francis squeezing himself out of the crack of the door back into the kitchen. As the door opens
Francis,
and
you seen Falco? Where?
Storehouse.
Gotcha. Well, guess we're off to the storehouse then. We should look for.
Hey, Shaq, before you back on again, do me a favor.
What's the favor?
Francis will make his way to the door. He'll usher you over quick. Crack the door open, point over his shoulder. You hear that?
Water leaper?
Yeah. I want it. Get it for me.
All of it or just the meat?
Nah.
Meat and organs?
I mean, I don't really care, just as long as I get it. You know, you're gonna go in the pot at the end of the day soon.
Alright, let's see. I'll see if we can get a skin first. Then we can bring back the meat and the organs for you.
Yeah, alright, I mean, that's not a bad idea. If I had one, go on, make delivery. Oi!
And he'll turn around and see the three others who are starting to peer into the kitchen.
Stay with me.
Yeah. Vagrants. Fucking scroungers, get
Stay
out.
with me. Stay with me.
Falco. Storehouse.
Gotcha. They gestures for them to follow him. And just gonna through the kitchen, through the front door.
Out of the kitchen through the front door. You'd probably say just... Go on.
Quickest way to get there.
It is. As you step into the folly proper, you at this point would see... in fact, what's Isaiah doing still with this water leap? Is there still a celebration going on? Are you doing anything with it?
No, immediately after he had the conversation with, what's his name?
Francis, Rags?
Francis, that's it, Francis. I get Francis and Falco, they're both there. As soon as Francis is, like, snuck off, Isaiah's, like, trying to get up to his room at this point. He's like, no, I ain't fucking dealing with this. No, like, it's getting put under lock and key. It's like treasure.
Here, let, if need butchered and skinned, just let me take it.
Yeah, you'd give it to Rags to take it off, and to trust that Rags is aware that Isaiah would kill him if it goes wrong.
Little man can try, but okay.
The thing is, as I say, you would be aware that Garnak is the armorer for the gang.
Yeah, the bloke to go to. So
yeah,
he knows that it's all in good steads in the sense of there's no dodgy, sneaky shit
correct
going on. He's
yeah,
pretty
I mean,
confident that it will be.
In spite of this being a criminal enterprise, once you're part of the folly, you will be looked after. It's just some of the tasks tend to be not as easy as they...
A little less savory.
Yeah, they're not as easy as they're usually explained to be, especially if those tasks come directly from management themselves. And not Falco.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression Falco's got your best interests in mind. Management just wants shit done.
At least two of them see us as tools.
But, yeah, after Rags secures the leaper and doesn't see Falco, he's going to start looking at places so he would be found, like the storehouse, because he was supposed to find him to get him
Absolutely.
to go to the back.
So, in that case, Folly Courtyard, where are you? The Baron's Folly Courtyard, that'll do. Alright. Outside, you step into the courtyard and begin to make your way over to the storehouse. It's here in the storehouse you would find Falco glancing through the various stocks, making odd note here and there as he looks up. Oh, hello. Welcome back. You,
Meet her head first.
Welcome. Oh, they what the You hear the sound of swords being drawn.
Oh, it did. It did. Isaiah put a hole in it.
For fuck's sake, you scared the shit out of me. Oh.
Sorry. Trying to make sure Francis does not put in pot before we get scales.
Isaiah would be like behind Rags and just sort of going.
Oh, you fucking bastards. Alright, look, are you wanting a shelf for it for now while you finish up, or are you just are you taking it back now, Rags? What the fuck? And with that, Falco will start to approach the water leaper, you know, look over it, poke it a few times. God, that's fucking ugly as hell.
Careful, those teeth are sharp.
Sax says we done, I'll be going back to Garnak, unless good with magic men.
Aye. Good. Best we have a little bit of a chat about that, actually.
Then I will wait here until Sack's done. And then
Alright.
chat. They were in back courtyard last saw.
So, before I go to Shax and Rags, I know there's a little bit more. I'm probably going to say at this point, Ginny, Isaiah, Lysander, is there anything you guys wish to do? Because I know it's getting late for you all.
I'ma start brewing.
Start brewing. In that case, Ginny, could you please roll me a roll with your new brewer's kit, just to give us something to work with?
Yes, I can.
So this first roll is just to see how, how good of a condition it's in. But go on.
Yeah, I guess. The auto setup is rolls with int. Didn't know.
It's a good fucking roll, though.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm not very smart, I don't think.
No, but this is
I think we're
definitely...
about to make the folly money.
Did you mean Ginny, babe?
Wow.
Wow.
She got me good earlier, alright?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just kidding,
true.
that's
whatever.
fair.
That's fair.
So, with a 19, I would probably say that you deftly, quickly, and easily set up the apparatus at the edge of the room. Cleaning it down, and you immediately begin to get several ideas on, what you could do. Now, granted, the brewing of alcohol does take a little bit of time, but you know exactly what you're doing. You know what you want to accomplish. You know what you want to make. Whether or not you've got the ingredients at hand right now, who knows? But I'm going to say that going forward, when the downtime comes, the world is your oyster when it comes to whatever you're making.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can find some bits and pieces here and there.
Absolutely. So is that basically going to be your plan for the evening? Is just sit, cleaning the brewing kit, getting it all set up, trial tested?
Yeah, basically. I don't think she would be doing much else.
Excellent. Lysander, is there anything you wish to do at this moment?
I believe I have done everything I want to do.
Yeah? Excellent. Started making a small personal fortune stashed away secretly in your room, along with also perhaps a small shrine to the rabbit god. Who knows? Alright, with that, Isaiah, I'm going to head back to you before we close out your side of things, if you guys need to dash with it being late.
Yeah.
What do you wish to do?
I mean, once I've sort of shook Rag's hand, made sure that that's dealt with and whatever, he'd probably he'd go up into his room and fucking call it a night. He wouldn't really do anything else. He'd probably reload his pistol in his room, give it a little clean over with a cloth, like his flintlock.
Yeah.
Take his boots off, hang the dirty one up to dry, maybe, and just sort of, then stare at the ceiling for 12 hours like normal, totally alive people do.
Excellent. So with that, again, I know it's very late for you three, so if you do need to dash, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
So, thank you for the session.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for participating. There's a few. There are a few things I want to wrap up, so I am going to keep this going a little longer with Rags and Shax. But I just wanted to to make sure that you guys were looked after.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for playing.
All right. See you next time.
Speak to you
Bye-bye.
later. Bye. All right. So, with that then, Rags, Shax,
assume by the time Rags is done
Yes.
explaining all this, Shax has shown up with our 3 individuals.
Absolutely. So let me very quickly try and find out where I put those guys. Da-da-da-da. So we currently have 1, 2, and last but not least, God, this thing takes time. 3. All right, so Shax, you step into the warehouse, followed by the 3 individuals: Saladin, Nikora, and Perun. Falco is just eyeing Rags as he maneuvers this water leaper around.
You'll find like a cart to throw it on or something.
I mean, if you want it in a cart, then hey, there's one just outside that you can use.
Won't need it to get back. Just setting it there, so out of way. Don't want to mess up shelves. Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, Sharks, welcome back. Looks, and Falco will glance at the 3 individuals stepping into the warehouse. It seems that you've managed to acquire your associates there.
Just in the nick of time.
Is that so? Well done. You want to introduce me to these folks? And actually, Rags, before they even open their mouth, and Falco will just flash Rags a thumbs up, thumbs down with his hand.
He puts a thumb up. They seem better than Doctor.
Oh. Fucking hell. All right, in that case, Sharks, go on. Pitch your old... in fact, not here. Let's go and get ourselves a drink, shall we? You and your associates here can at least have something on the house. Just, it looks like you've been through a ordeal.
Yeah, we have.
So with that, Falco will make his way towards the folly. Stepping over the courtyard, you step into the folly, and it's here where, as you glance around, Skarn's now sat by the fire, book in hand, and behind the counter, talking to Julian the barkeep, is the small gnome that was rescued, I said with quotation marks, from the bar.
Press ganged.
From the bar. Skarn will glance up at the sound of the door opening, and as he sees Falco, Rags, Shax step in, he offers a nod, and then as Perun, Ikora, and Saladin step in, he just exhales, lets out a bit of a grunt before turning back to his book. Falco drops into his chair close to the fire, and just opposite him is another table with several stools, very close to Skarn, and Falco will motion a hand for everyone to sit next to the fire.
Rags will take the seat closest.
Jack's gonna give him a bit of an eye.
What was that? Sorry, Rags, you take the seat closest to Skarn.
Skarn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jack's gonna take the second closest seat to Skarn.
Again, just kind of maintaining that position that he's been in since the...
I am meat shield. So,
he's the handle and I'm the hammer.
So, you want to introduce me to your associates here?
We got Saladin, Ikora, and Perun. He's gesturing to each of them.
Pleasure
The-
to make your acquaintance. I am Saladin. Yes, these are my other associates. Second, right, left hand, I guess you could say. In fact, before, well, currently, before it was, Shax was in. Sorry, I'm. Alright. I don't need your fucking life story. I'm asking Shax. And Falco will nod towards Shax. So.
Well, we'll start with. Parent here is quite possibly one of the brightest minds I've seen. And probably the main reason why they're all still alive.
You just hear from the back, from the Dragonborn who's currently in the book. No, mastermind. Know who kill next time. Alright, Scarn. No need this. Look, just get your snout out of this fucking conversation, would you? This. Shoot. And Falco will start to just shoot towards Scarn. You see Scarn just flare his nostrils for a moment before a final retort comes from him. Job done. No more issue in Polter. Work done. Besides, Falco, you do not give me orders. No, my orders. And he'll point down. Management. And then quickly point up. Management. Aye, all right. Well, look, this management is for you. These folks here, and Falco will motion to the 5 individuals in front of him. These 5 fall under my rule. So, if you'd be so kind as to let me conduct my business, you've done your business. Why don't you relax? In fact, you know what? How about, Scarn, I buy ye something from the top shelf. Enjoy yourself. Get some reading done, eh? In fact, you've brought someone back yourself, you scaly bastard. So don't you start, you've done exactly what I... And at this, there just seems to be a bit of a squabble between... I say squabble. It's mostly Falco venting at Scarn and Scarn just not caring.
Shax's going to take a quick glance at the rest of them, just kind of see what kind of state the rest of the crew's in.
Roll me an insight check. Rags, you had something to say there while this was going on?
After a little bit of this, since he doesn't have a lot to say about them besides what he's already done, he will look at Scarn and go, "Me, you, wrestle, out back. What you say?" Just trying to get him out of the room for a bit.
The book closes. The head raises from the book. 2 beady red eyes focus on you, Rags. And what looks to be either him baring his teeth or a grin. He stands up. No words muttered as he strides towards the door to the courtyard.
I will follow after him, because I am probably the next largest thing he has seen in Nova Stoya.
And all of a sudden, the tavern is empty. The tavern empties completely as a multitude of drunken punters pour outside. Coin begins to exchange hands as bets are placed.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, we'll come back to that in a moment.
Yeah, I'm going to hop up for a sec.
All right, man. So, we got, obviously you're the brains of this little outfit. And with that, Saladin will slowly nod. Aye, yes, I was the main sort of ringleader. This here Ikora is, Well, she has a few connections, associates. Falco will glance over towards her, raise a bit of a brow, tilt his head to the side. If I said sisters, what would you say? Her eyes go wide for a brief moment as she slowly looks towards Saladin and then towards you, Shax, for reassurance whether she can continue.
Shax is gonna give her the nod.
She gets the same response from Saladin as she turns back. Whilst not one of them I know of some, I assume you talk of the Sisters of Sin. Yes? Aye. Alright, good, that's you ticked off the list. I know how to get you if you wish to fucking screw me over. Last but not least, Shax, what about the old fucking pointy ears over there?
That was Ikor.
My apologies. Yeah. So that, no, we're not pointy ears. According to pointy ears, he meant he was pointing to nodding towards Perun. What about no fucking? No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking about. Yeah. No. He's talking about Ikora.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, probably
Actually,
one of the strongest
go on.
magic people I've ever met.
Oh, you can do the old hocus pocus. And you know the sisters. Alright, fair. I may have some use for you. I'll bring it up with management, and a certain individual that I know can certainly vouch for you at least. Last but not least, what about the that wee lass over there?
Oh, she's the brains and also knows how to. She's probably one of the best people readers.
Is that so? And with that, Falco will lean forward, stare at Perun with a bit of an arched brow. If you can read people...
Have you ever a game called Go?
Can't say I have. I'm not one for games, to be honest with you, but give me a second. So
she hasn't lost.
If I say that you are a people reader, lass, what do you think about me? And with that, Perun will look over Falco, lower her gaze for a brief moment. Well, it's plainly obvious to see that you are a man with much responsibility. You get things done. There's, well, the fact that you can verbally chastise Skarn like that states that you are in a position of power, but I dare say you're not in charge of him, so in regards to what I think, that whoever has you and Skarn and Shax, the holders of your leashes are certainly someone we should not cross. And she'll turn to the rest of the group. I think it would be wise for all of us to accept whatever offer is put on the table. With that, Falco will nod. All right. And he'll waggle a finger. Smart. Good answer. In that case, aye, we've got 3. First, yeah, I can clear that one out. Shax, take these 3 just to into the bunkhouse. They'll be on the ground floor. I've got 3 rooms. In fact, I think there's 2 rooms on the ground and 1 on the first floor that they can inhabit. Let them pick what they want. They may need to clean some of the shit out of there, but for now, well, it'll give him a place to rest, and I can have a bit more of an in-depth discussion with him later down the line as to what I want from them, what we here expect, and just... And he'll turn towards the rest of them as he's saying this, while still talking to you, Shax. Just remind them that, should they try and screw us over, well, there's fates far worse than death. What was that, sorry, Shax? I missed that.
We're aware.
Perfect! With that, Falco clapped his hands together. They don't have to stay there, of course, but for the moment, keep them close, find out who's who, what they do, how they tick, what we want, what they want. And then we can... But I'll give you my word that the old fucking lizard boy out front will not harm a hair on their head. Again, as long as they don't betray us.
You have my word on that.
With that, though, outside... Oh...
Just a couple. Responding to
the... So, my question here is I don't think we're going to be able to get the actual...
I would be fine with some athletics checks, and just as it's not an actual combat, not trying to hurt him.
Alright, let's...
Going for submissions.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that would be the clear rules Rags would put down. It's like, no claws. No biting, no fire. Just straight, I'm going to take a little bit of the fun out of it for him, but I'm also going to go, because. And he gets real close to Skarn. I can't do everything in front of everyone.
Skarn will just nod knowingly.
Yeah, and the voice there changes to something a little more ragged at that point.
So, I think with this, it would probably be a case of best of 3 athletics checks. So who gets, so I'll do Skarn's first. So first one, the second one, third one. Well, that was a terrible roll there, Skarn. That's some terrible rolls.
Well, that...
So you've got those numbers to beat. So first one, first on first. Oh, second.
No.
Oh no! Oh no, you're rolling acrobatics there, athletics.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
No, don't nerf yourself. So whilst you're on that, out in the courtyard, the bout begins. The 8-foot-tall Dragonborn against the almost 8-foot-tall Ragman. All of the punters are throwing copper coins around, some shouting, go on, score, you can back. Hey, smash me to the air, the old...
No, not my night.
No, it's not.
Mine.
No.
But he's been hauling around that thing and walking all over the place.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, Skarn's a monster. It's not completely one-sided. It starts off. Skarn goes heavy for the first few blows, drops you to the ground. You stand up, lock into a bit of a that sort of competitive embrace, and you manage to slap and punch Skarn a fair few times, and with that you just hear him laughing. He is having the time of his life. That does sadly get to the point where he starts to, because he's having a good time, he does get a little too into it. To the point where you are, picked up, not easily, but still, nevertheless, picked up and just slammed into the cobbles below. And it's here, as you hit the deck, Skarn raises both hands in the air. Yes! Witness! Good fight! And And he'll reach a hand
Yes.
down towards you.
Take it.
I am going to say you take a point of bludgeoning damage, though.
Yeah, that deserved. I mean, I got driven to the cobbles, so.
Absolutely.
Good. Fight. Wood. Fight more. Future. Get.
I do more scuffles. In fact, future. Wait.
It's at that moment from behind the crowd, a single clap would continue to echo around the courtyard as the various drunkards and gamblers and punters begin to make their way back into the folly. The familiar visage of Salim is stood there just...
Well done indeed. Not many could go against that brute, at least for that long.
Thank you. You, one I want to speak with.
Yes, that I am aware. A little birdie whispered in my ear and said that there was discussions to be had with a rather ragged-looking individual, so...
With that, Salim, I'll just offer a single nod to you before making his way into the folly.
I will follow after. Oh, well, again, before walking off, looking to Scarn. Next time, do better, I will. Yes.
Yeah, you try harder. Look forward to rematch.
Yes. Yes, and I'm sure they will too. Pointing to the people going back in.
Back in. As Skarn steps back into the tavern, resumes his place basking by the fire, Salim slides into one of the corner chairs, just out of the usual ruckus of the main room.
Yes,
Lyella steps up. He mentions a drink and a bite to eat, since this is the first time back to the folly in over a week, or almost a week, I would imagine.
Yes. Couple weeks should be from the because he should have been there right after the robed associates, and we had the 2 weeks down and all that, or we're still in that.
So,
whatever.
It's rare that I would normally agree to these things, but, well, let's just say information about a rather large individual bound in rags and tatters and robes garnered my attention. And it's difficult for me to deny a request from those of the folly.
Yes. I have questions and looking for assistance. And he'll go over to his bag and pull out very carefully so the rest of the room doesn't see it. About one of the medium-sized tomes that he's taken from the Robed Associates archive. And he will, his big hand's probably covering most of it as he sets it down and pulls it back so he can see the cover.
Interesting. So, you already opened negotiations with an offer on the table. Is that how I gauge this?
Yes. Hard for Rags to understand value. But Rags has more than this. Much more.
So, with that said then, and Salim will take the book and begin to flick through the pages. What do you wish? What do you wish? What do you want?
Two things. And Rags will stop his hand and take the pages back to the name of Arch Transmuter, Nakala. This person.
That
Rags.
person? What do you wish of this person?
To find them. Rags wants to know if they made Rags. That is first.
Salim will slowly nod and look up towards you for a brief moment and tilt his head. Under his breath, he will quietly cast a spell. I see, you are different. So, Nakala, the Arch Transmutator, is a name that has been around this city for a very long time. As to where he is, well, the last known location was the Ostoyan Arcanists Guild. But that was 200 years ago.
Then, not likely around. Maybe student then.
It's at that
Assume
moment
Rags.
where Salim leans forward. It's funny because there was supposedly a new volume published by the Arcanist Guild, but 4 years ago by the Arch Transmutator.
Yes. Good.
So, whether it's him or whether or not it is some student pretending to be his, perhaps his son, daughter, who knows, but, well, I haven't delved too deeply into his works, but I do know a thing or two about the Arcanist Guild is somewhat like a sieve. Whilst they try and keep a lot of things in their little abode, things do fall through the cracks.
Yes. Understood. But, second request for rest of knowledge. If this person, the one Rags wants, or someone like him, Rags needs to learn to stop them, to friend them. Need to know about people like this. People like you. Yes.
Oh my, that's a rather interesting query. You wish to pay me with, what, this book alone to teach you how to kill people like me?
No, not this book alone. How many books does Rags have?
I would probably say 3.
3. And, obviously, you would need more. Also, people like you often do not get along with people like you. Yes?
As long as it doesn't go against management's goals and their future business endeavors, then... Very well, I would be happy to
If not, well, I don't have the time nor the inclination to teach you. Books like these, whilst interesting, are not truly valued to me, so you can commute to my commune, my little convent. You can study, you can inquire with the new initiates and the acolytes. Whether you learn anything, well, that is entirely down to your own thoughts, yes? I think that is a fair trade.
Yes. Yes.
I offer knowledge from these books to my students, and in turn, they will assist you. But again, and Salim will lean back in his chair, cross his arms. Be aware, though, that should anything you do interfere with management, then I am staunchly on management's side. You do anything to cross them, and I will hand you to them on a silver platter, stuffed and ready to roast.
Agreeable. Rags work for Falco and management have many things, including these, tapping the book, because of that work.
Yes, good. Well, in that case, when you are free, and Salim will take out a piece of parchment, put it onto the table and slide it over. Upon tomorrow, when you arise from your slumber, words will be inscribed on that piece of parchment. A map, directions of sort. Follow those. Speak the words, and you will be allowed entry.
Very good. Yes, I will bring others with me tomorrow. The other books. Yes. Keep that one.
Salim will offer you a thankful nod, and it's at that moment where Lyella approaches the table with drink and some food. Now, this is food that you probably wouldn't have, this is not something that's typically served to the random punters and regular customers. This is something a little more unusual, a little more unique. You would see a large piece of meat seared and cooked with herbs sprinkled over the top, a few root vegetables fried into long sticks, and a glass of what looks to be, a relatively decent quality wine.
Far beyond Rags's palate.
Steak and chips, absolutely. But with the deal sealed, do you have any final questions or comments, Rags?
Look forward to tomorrow. Yes. Bug soup, please.
At the mention of bug soup, I'm going to see about closing us out there. With Rags tucking into the soup of the day alongside Salim, who is devouring his steak and chips. Shax, you're in the process of acclimating your old past associates to their new rooms. Whether or not this becomes their permanent abode is to be seen, but for the moment they have been...
discuss something with them, but that can be for later.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll keep that, as I say, between DM, Shax, and NPCs until the moment arrives. But yeah, with that, enjoy that session. Nice little,
absolutely.
Very
nice
much
little
so.
downtime. Made a change from murdering or getting murdered.
I should have just
And-
gone in by myself.
No, it was fine.
People, even though the characters that weren't going to back you, straight up
Mhm.
didn't back you. We got to see a glimpse on how everybody took things.
Yeah.
The doctor, wasn't sure and decided to bow to the immediate looking power.
Yeah.
Darn.
Yes.
Ginny wasn't sure
Ginny
about
tried to make
anything.
peace
She was just kind of hanging loose.
Try to keep it neutral.
Yeah.
Isaiah didn't want any of your shit.
I mean, that's fair. He
Fair enough.
He played the best card this evening. With regards to
great.
Skarn, though, he is pretty much at this point the Folly's enforcer. There is very little doubt in anyone's mind that he seems to be the man sent out, or the dragon sent out, to make trouble no longer trouble.
Thinking if I went ahead earlier, could have gotten in and got them back to the Folly before Skarn was even there.
That's what you get for letting
But
us
oh well.
shop.
Shoulda, woulda,
Indeed.
coulda. You don't listen to the DM, because the DM will always lead you astray. But
You go in by yourself, I immediately go, oh no, never mind.
with that, though, thank you very much for joining me for the this last sort of half an hour. Thank you to Lysander, Isaiah, and Ginny for the earlier session. It was getting late for them, so I thought actually I'll wrap them up and get them to bed, because they're an hour ahead of me, and it's already half past midnight for me. But with that, gentlemen, thank you.
Thank
What do we
you.
say?
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. And see you next time on Chronicles.
Close, but it's
I'm not Scum.
it's
I'm
not-
not.
Different.
that
It's a
hits.
different attitude. I can go with it.
That hits
But
differently,
still.
but I'm happy with it. I'll take it. All right, I'm
Yeah,
muting you
I'm
up.
trying.
Speak to you later. All right, everyone, thank you very much for joining us for episode 13 of Ostoyan Chronicles. For the moment, for the next, I imagine, month or so, we will be taking a brief break with Chronicles on the Saturday. So this is, for the moment, the last Chronicles game for now, which is why the last two sessions have been a little bit of downtime for everyone, just to wrap up a few things or set the scene for future endeavours. There is indeed a reason for that, but one that will not be apparent until probably the next Pariah session. With that said, though, thank you once again, everyone, for joining me. I will throw on some ending music. Let's go for something. That'll do. So yeah, with that, everyone, once again, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the support. GrimQuest, thank you for the follow. Scarlet Spider Comics, again, I know I've said it, this is like the third time, but again, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Lee, appreciate this 52-month resub. Verbal Hero, thank you for the follow. I will get back to your DM ever so shortly. But yeah, we'll try and find someone to raid. For the moment, though, I'm going to click over to the ending screen, and hopefully I will see you all tomorrow, starting at the same time, for Pariah's episode 59. Ta-ta for now. God damn it, we're going to have to raid Orc Skull again, because he's the only person streaming. God, that dude. Honestly. Let's go show Orc Skull some love and support. And we'll give him some shit while we're there. Once again, though, everyone, thank you for joining us, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for Pariahs. Bye!